G'day everybody, and welcome back for some more Stationeers floor storage with me. Because I still haven't built enough storage, but at least, hopefully today I will be building some gas storage for all of my bad gas. And good gas. And undetermined gases. I have been trying desperately to understand what it is, how, like, to figure out what's the best way for me to store my gases and sort them and things like that because of the cooling element of it. So what I was trying to work out was I've got, if we head through to the furnace room, that'll kind of make more sense since that's how I get through to the big gas room now as well. I've got the slightly cooled gases, the waste gases from the furnace. I've got potentially hot gases coming in from outside. And then I've also got my hot gas to use in the furnace, which will need to exchange heat with my solar heating room. And I don't know how I want to use all those things. Sort all those things. It feels like I need multiple waste tanks. What I need is a waste tank that things of any temperature can go into. And then a waste tank, and then that gets cooled. Or, well, probably the pollutant gets pulled off. I think we discussed last week. The pollutant gets pulled off. Then the, what was the other thing that needed to be pulled off? NOS. Pollutant and NOS gets pulled off while they're hot. And then that remaining gas gets cooled down to something close to breathable. And then that gets sorted from there. Okay, yeah. Okay, this makes sense. Triple waste tank, hot, medium, and cold. Yeah, JP, that's kind of where I was going. I was hoping to just have 2 waste tanks. What I do need to do is probably build at least 1 tank right now so that I can start vacuuming out the air that's getting through here, because it's going to take some time. I need to connect a tank directly to this pipe network on this side of the filter. Despite me trying to avoid doing that before, because of the way I've opened up the wall in there, it's something I just got to do. Lowen, I knew nitrous oxide as NOS well before. Like, I've never watched any of the Fast and the Furious, but I knew it as NOS well before then. It's been a thing before Fast and the Furious co-opted it. I wonder if it was Need for Speed that gave me it. Could have been. Anyway. Tank, that's what I was making. Tank. Insulated tank. I need some steel. Hopefully I've got plenty on the ground. I do. Thank you so much, Daz. Thank you for the 6 months. How many more skulls can we collect today? Hopefully no more. Hopefully no more. Thanks, Tommaso. Thank you for 32 months. I can probably just leave these to be made. I will take 1 tank, though. And a few pipe. Okay, let's slap this down. Just need to be able to connect to that pipe there, so here will do. I think that's right. Because the pump takes from... Wait. No. Yes? Yes, that's right. Because that's where the vent is pumping into. Circuitous, but that's where it's going. Basically, I want to be able to turn on this vent for a little longer than I had been. Pollutant can be a good refrigerant in certain conditions, but those are not my conditions. So, to explain that, pollutant. We look at our phase change graph. Pollutant's really good for getting temperatures from between, say, 400 Kelvin down to 182. I'm operating up here, where it's always a gas, so it doesn't really phase change, which is why I use water. Okay, let's just get my tablet out. Make sure that's all empty. Yep. And hopefully... Like, the reason that Fast and the Furious called it NOS is because it was already called NOS by people. Thanks, Darkstrider. Thank you for the 30 bits. And thank you, Beldenik, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Mike, for the tier 2 for 3 months. And yes, no miss. Still early. The tank is small. However, it doesn't need to be particularly big because this is a constantly filtered system. So the idea here is that I can get this up to maybe 30 megapascals or something like that. And once it's at that sort of level... Uh-oh, I have made it near impossible to get to my waste tank thing. That wasn't smart. So yeah, the tank is just a buffer so that I can at least have this vent on from time to time. I don't want to worry about making a massive tank in here just yet, because my plan is to actually move all of this stuff out of this place and get it into a much better organized setup in the gas storage room. I just wanted something to at least reduce the pressure so that hopefully... And reduce the time it's going to take for me to vacuum out this space. Alright. That can just run for a moment while I go around the side here. An attempt to fix up this horrible piping I just did. Whatever, that one can just do it for me. Just need to be able to walk through here. Hopefully this is enough. Yay! Hooray, I can fit through. Is this empty now? Where's my tablet? Yep. Right, turn you off because you're power hungry. And this network is now at 16 megapascals. We're down to 75 kilopascals right at this spot, which is probably not consistent with the rest of the volume, because there's a lot of flow going on. I'm wondering if I can even get this up to pipe shattering pressures with how much gas is here. So you wire the tank or a pipe analyzer and you could add a couple of lines to your script. Gas in room, tank pressure below threshold. Yeah, Daz, I probably should have a while ago added some sort of safety in there. I'm just going to check these filters. Filter at 100%, filter at 60. Okay. Those filters are fine. This filter doesn't run. Kind of don't want to leave this area because then I will forget and have a massive explosion. especially now that I'm filling a tank. So that means that my massive explosion will be even more massive. Yeah, 494 machine, having some sort of tank hook up to a little room with an active vent and an airlock going through to it would be a good early game eating room solution. So you vacuum, I mean, even just a single 1x1 room that had its own airlock would have been possibly a better solution than what I was doing. Especially since I kept breaking my airlocks. Hey, Ted Lasek. Right. How much longer do I want to stand here waiting for this to explode? Gotten down to below 50 kilopascals standing next to the vent. But... Alright, we'll leave it at 30. See how low pressure that's made the rest of this space. It's gonna go higher and higher and higher and... Ah! Okay, that's gonna make things interesting. That's a lot of breeze coming through there. Okay, I need to make up a whole bunch of tanks first.
Hunger, caution.
So let's go sort that out. Alright, I don't need kit wall. Whoops. I need kit walls on me right now. Flat walls I do. Glass sheets I shouldn't. Should leave the plant analyzer in... Oh, in one of my spare tablets. And leave that in the greenhouse. Oh yeah, I need to make liquid tanks too as well, don't I? That's true. If the filters are on, is there enough capacity in the filtered gas tanks for the volume you've got? There might not be, Daz. Oh my gosh. My greenhouse is breathable. I got 20% O2 in here. Good idea about painting the tablet green. Oh yeah, I'm totally for sciencing it.
Oxygen critical.
Oh, nope. Why did it say oxygen critical? How is 20% critical? It's... it's only marginally below... Oh, too low overall pressure. Good point. It is only 46 kilopascals in here. Good point. Uh, 70% CO2 in Stationeers is actually not a problem. Stationeers doesn't worry about CO2 percentage. Just gonna collect my fern seeds. And then I'm gonna collect my fern. Here we go. The devs have talked about making it so you need to have air mixers, that are more real-world accurate. But there's just been no toxicity added for any gases except for hydrogen and pollutant, I think. They're the only two. For game's sake, I guess. Oh, it's only 53 kPa in here. It's almost not breathable in here, too. I think because it was tough to figure out a way to make air mixers work with their current suit system. Because the suit only... Because the way the suit needs filters for anything that it does, like if you've got nitrogen and oxygen in your air tank, it needs to filter out that nitrogen. As opposed to having nitrogen within your suit that then gets, with an air mix that gets topped up by the oxygen in the tank. It's all a bit awkward with their current systems. I think that's the main reason why. Time to push O2 from the greenhouse to the safe room. Maybe. It's time to get this gas sorting worked out, because I need the gas sorting worked out to be able to pump more CO2 into the greenhouse. And that's... I want to pump cool CO2 in there. So I'll be setting up a new coolant loop in the gas storage room too. Oh yeah, nitrous as well as potentially toxic gas, because it'll make you go sleepy. Sleepy sleep. I need some more copper. Have I got some more copper? Yeah. What else do I need? Silicon I've got enough of to get at least 10 of these made. 13. Some more steel in. Need lots and lots of tanks. Okay. So first thing I need to do is get my waste tank in the new room set up and piped to so that I can move all of my current waste into that tank. So that'll be my sort of hot waste tank, I guess. So I want to take a lot of pipe because I'm going to need a lot of pipe to make this happen. It's going to be a long route to it. Because as it's been pointed out, I may have put so much gas in this system that it could end up exploding my current tank. Oh no, this is bad. Hmm. Eh, 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 eh. Now I have to be careful about my thrust, because I'm going to probably end up smacking myself into things. Now, I know no matter where I put this pipe, it's going to be wrong. Which is annoying. So I'm just going to lay it down and hope it's not too wrong and too painful to fix. Do 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 do. I've made a stacker, JP. I don't know what you're talking about. I made a stacker last week. Should probably be painting this brown because it's bad gas, but as I said, it's almost certainly going to need to be reworked later. Man, really? Already? No, I haven't broken anything, Shadow. This is working as intended. The thing that might not work as intended is the size of my filtered through tank. How full is that getting? Ooh. Ooh, that's getting full. Yep. I need to get this hooked up sooner rather than later. So I want to hook up to the waistline that's hooked up to that tank. Which means I could go off this. Now, obviously, I do have a pump to outside that I can use off that if I need to get rid of the rest of that, but don't have to rush to that just yet. So I will just break off from this pipe here. Make sure that that is correct. That's... No, that's the wrong pipe. I'm confused. I am very confused. Let's turn that off. Where does that go? So that goes there, under there, up there. This pipe. Not that pipe. This pipe. Yeah, this is why painting pipes tends to be somewhat useful. Generally considered to be a good idea to color code your pipes. It's a good idea that I didn't actually implement. And that I probably should try and implement soon. Because I think the new gas storage room needs to be color-coded properly. Wasn't too bad, Shadow. Wasn't too bad. Work wasn't too bad. Right. I'm not starting just now, because I'm still working out what I want these pipes to do. And this part of the pipe network is almost certainly getting removed as soon as the furnace gets moved as well, anyway. Shouldn't need the jetpack now. Yeah, once I've got this connected up, I will have a look at what I've done and what I can do to make this work better. In terms of colors. No! No! I mean, Chipsticks, I never really did proper birthdays most of the time, because my birthday falls in winter here. It's usually raining and miserable, and that's really not enticing for celebrating. So I'd never, haven't really ever... The one time I did what felt like a proper birthday celebration, I was actually in Europe. So it was like perfect sunny day in summer. It was delightful. It was in Venice. Alright. Now what's the pressure in this line? There we go. Don't think I have to worry about that overpressuring now. Let's see what the lead-in tank pressure's at. 27.4. Alright, so the filter's going to take a while to push through, but it should be better now that that's lower pressure. As the input line being higher pressure should make the filtration work a lot quicker. And a 26. Hopefully we'll get... Let's turn this on and see how quickly that's going up. Start now or start never? Yeah, I know all you people from cold places in the world are like, just stay indoors and celebrate that way. I've never, Australian, well, particularly the part of Australia I live in, not a lot of places are built with that in mind. So my dog's being a lunatic behind me. Alright, need more steel. And I need more silicon. So I'm going to need a whole lot more pipe again. Do I cave and put another stacker on? Not yet, anyway. I've got enough steel for that much. I've got no more steel. Great. Okay, I'm out of steel again. Fantastic! Have I made a brown spray paint? I don't think I have. Let's make a brown. Brown. Spray that. There we go. I now have some brown pipes for my polluted thing. Oh, I should bring the brown spray paint through to the area. In fact, I probably should make some lockers to put in there. So I've got some storage space for things. Yeah, there is another tank on top of the printer. Can't do much with a single tank, though. Because I want to do all large tanks. I figured I'd just leave it there for now. And forget it, eventually. That's what I do. Alright. Yeah, just go through. Just go through. The reason for lockers is the floor is a long way down. Oh. Oh, wait a second. Huh. I left the vent on. $39 megapixels. Megapixels, yes. Turn that off. It's probably enough pressure. And that's probably too strong a wind to get through here. So what I'm going to do is this.
Waste tank caution.
Hope that I've got enough steel with me to finish off this plating so I can walk my way around there. No, the tanks aren't going to blow now, because I've got a gigantic tank hooked up to my filtered gas, so it should be fine. Okay, now I can walk through here. I can tightrope walk across my pipes and fall off. Might put down some more walls. Okay, so center of this room, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, it's 7 blocks. So this is the center row. So let's put down a line of plate down the middle. Because then I know where the center is, and then I can start working out where I'm going to run the pipes for each part so I can branch off it in a sensible fashion. Help me organize things and start organizing the filtration. The entry into gas handling isn't like the current entry that you can see isn't intended as the actual pipeway through to the rest of the base. It's just a practical way for me to connect up to the rest of the base for the moment. I'm hoping I can come up with a better system by the time I...
Waste tank critical.
Uh-oh.
Temperature high. Temperature critical. Temperature high.
Oopsie. Anyway, back to what I was saying. The idea with this entry is just to be, hopefully, temporary till the point that I've actually got this place sorted, because I just don't know what I'm doing with it yet. I've tried to think it through, but there are just so many different elements to it that I'm struggling to come up with a solid plan for all of it.
Air tank low.
Let's get rid of that. I definitely want to have the spray gun more easily accessible. No, I'll just leave it there, actually. Fine. I know it's there now. I remember it's there now, I should say. Whether I'll remember soon, I don't know. Okay. Swap out empty tank. Turn on pump, because I'm doing this manually for the moment. Yes, Shadow, organization. Instead of throwing things on the floor, I'm throwing them in randomly into a shelf. That's organization for you. All right. Suppose I can take these pipes through. I should have some atmospheric kits lying around the place somewhere. Should have quite a few. So what I probably want first is a yellow for pollutant. Yellow spray. So I'm going to be filtering off pollutant. I'll bring the other colors through with me because I'm going to be most likely to use them in there. What does atmospherics kit look like? It's a bit like that. Oh, there we go. There's an atmospherics. Found one. That's another one. Found two. Found three. That probably is all I actually have. Oh, I'm going to have to do some smelting because I need big liquid tank. Insulated liquid tank. Where's insulated liquid tank? Insulated liquid tank. So I need to get some steel and silicon smelted. All right. I'm going to go through and see what I've got in these. 2 backpacks. That one's empty. I'll move it up here so when I open it up later, it's in a useful spot. This room is what the aftermath of an Australian indoors birthday party, winter indoors birthday party looks like. Possibly. Skulls, yeah. Cans, yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Got no iron in that. Got a bit of iron in that. Got some coal here. A little bit of silicons, but I'm probably going to have to go and mine some more to get enough of this stuff made up. Have we got anything in here? No. Okay, let's start with the coal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of these I can put in. So 400. Thanks, my selfie. Thank you for the prime sub. Alduis. Sorry, Aldius. I have no idea about what I can do to revive Survival Impossible in a way that feels right. I've been puzzling over it for a while. Nothing has felt right. While Scrapyard's running, I'm not even really thinking about it because I'm enjoying the Scrapyard play too much to want to stop. So I'm really enjoying it. Okay. So I've got 400 grams of that. I need 1200 grams of iron. Give me 1.6 kilos of steel. That should be right. Takari, Assertive Acquisitions is basically another series of Survival Unlikely, so I've got... I feel like I've achieved that. I was pretty happy that Assertive Acquisitions ended up feeling very much like the old Survival Unlikely, which was my goal. It's basically Survival Unlikely, but with TFE as well. Did I actually count this right? I think I did. Do I have enough iron? I think I have like 500 grams of steel still in my auto lathe, so I'm not actually low on steel. I'm low on steel that I can get without pulling out of something. So hopefully this 1600 grams will actually last a while. Yeah, Perseus. I reckon I will use plenty of the new blocks in the command room once we get back to the Skywarp. I'm sure I will. Yes, I'm low on free steel, exactly. Oh, I should turn off that pump. Even though it does sound a bit like a purring cat, which is kind of nice. I should probably turn it off. Alright, just 2 more to go. Hooray! Now I just have a huge furnace full of hot gas to
Waste tank caution.
empty out. Because that's, yeah, decent amount of gas. Now, what's this? Yeah, that's getting quite full. Think it's gonna be safe. Hey, Chilla. Alright, this tank is at 7.55. This tank is at 27. Yeah, that filtration is slow. I thought I'd helped the pressure differential enough that this was going to be okay, but apparently a pressure differential of 19 megapascals isn't enough. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about putting a another filtration unit in here. I'll fix this up by just building the new one and eventually emptying this place out. The only annoying thing is it means I'm going to be working in a hot space while doing a lot of this work. Which is a bit frustrating because of the issues that creates. How hot's this gotten? 1418. What was the pressure for stellite? I mean, the temperature for stellite. 1527 Celsius. Oh, just 109 degrees to go, and I can actually smelt stellite myself. That's cool. And we're there. Out comes the steel. Do-do-do-do. Sweet. I need to do the silicon as well, don't I? Thanks, series. For the 10 bits. The right, Kev, it seems like your chat's working. I mean, I can read it. Alright, let's empty that out again. Go chuck these over in the airlock. Because my inventory's too full. Actually, why don't I go chuck these in the storage, since that's in the same volume that I'm currently standing in? That would make a lot of sense. Let's do that. Oops. The right, Kev, I don't think I can get bigger waste tanks. I have a higher pressure oxygen tank, so I don't have to refill my oxygen that often. But waste tanks, I don't think there's anything I can do. I think I'm just stuck with what I got. Alright, that's all my silicon smelted. Hey, Kirby. Unless someone in chat can inform me about a particular type of thing that I've forgotten that exists, but I don't think there is a bigger canister, like a larger volume canister. Well, the reason that my canister fills so quickly is actually because of the conditions I'm working in. It's super hot. I could make the canister fill a bit more slowly if I super cooled my oxygen. So if my input gas for my breathing was colder, it would do more to cool down my suit, so I'd have less gas flowing through. But because I've got it at 20 degrees, yeah, about 23 degrees it is, it doesn't cool it down a huge amount. I should also change my suit's target temperature. And that'll slow down my usage of my gas as well. Right, that's at 0 kPa, let's turn that off. Yeah, the suit can only push up to like 4 megapascals anyway, so whether you've got a smart canister or not, it still stops at the same point, which is a bit annoying. Figure I may as well smelt some copper this way as well while putting them through the arc furnace, and probably should have just put it through this furnace. 200 will do for now. How full is this pipe? 21, that's okay. My other 4 paint color sprays in the first locker next to the last CO2 cool unit of the furnace room. Oh yeah. May as well move those through. Oh. Huh. I just vacuumed this out and it got me to copper. What? How did that get hotter? Did it take on enough? Did I lower the I think I lowered the pressure enough in the furnace that the ambient heat got into the furnace quickly enough to lift the remaining gas up to a temperature where the copper could smelt without me adding any extra gas. Huh. Yeah, copper is really easy to smelt, but I was surprised that that happened so quickly. Oh, I'll put these paints away before I go through. Yeah, it is almost vacuum smelting. Oops. Maybe this game is Stationeers. It is, Thermodynamics, the game. Which sounds horrible as I say it that way, but it's actually really fun. Let's chuck these on the floor. Now, I can get a big liquid tank. What else do I need? Need the liquid tanks. Got the atmospherics. I'm going to need some pollutant filters. I'm also going to need to have those transfer things, whatever they're called. Actually, why am I storing pollutant? I should just be dumping pollutant into the atmosphere. I'm still going to need liquid tanks, but... Hmm. Yeah, my plan had been to dump it. Because it's a bit of a pain to store. Ah, whatever. I'll store some of it just in case I decide to use it as a refrigerant. I probably won't really use it as a refrigerant because I like having safe refrigerants, even though they're less effective. The idea of using CO2 as a refrigerant I quite like, and water, because then if something bursts, no biggie, I just got water or CO2. Yeah, and same nitrogen. So nitrogen, CO2, and water, I think it's quite nice to use non-toxic coolants. And I have almost used up all my silicon. I'm going to have to go out and mine. Oop. These tanks are expensive. All right, silicon mining, here we go. Let's go empty my waste tank first. Thanks, Nev. Thank you for the Prime sub. It's probably not a bad idea for me to store pollutant because I do hope to do another terraforming run in Stationeers at some point. So learning how to better safely store it is probably not a bad thing. Twitch had this nice reminder that I need to resub by showing an ad instantly. Yep. That's effective, Nev. Now, what I want is a way to passively move liquid from my gas tank into the liquid tank. Which is a something. I'm sure I will recognize the name when I see it. Is it under valves? Oh, it's on the regular valve, is it? Okay. So I've got some of them around here. Oh yeah, condensation valve. So yeah, having a few of those can hopefully sort things out for me. Should bring these pumps through. So I'm probably going to need some pumps. Making sure my filtration setups work as well as they can. See if there's other stuff here that I thought I could grab and empty the shelves a little bit. Not really. Okay. Go drop this through. And then... yeah. Then unfortunately it is silicon mining time. So I need so much. As... I mean, you can use the condensation chambers and stuff like that to actively compress stuff to liquid, but I thought I'd just passively do it. I do think Nev and I discovered that we needed to have quite a few more condensation valves than just one for most of our setups, but hopefully a few more. Won't be too bad. All right. Yeah, my airlock's the wrong way around. Because for the first time ever, I entered the base without going through that door when I closed up the external space. That's kind of fun. I didn't notice that it had a pitch change. That's cool. Very cool. I like that. So sensor lenses on, drill out. Let's mine some silicon. Let's go this way. 270. So I need to come back on 90. Silver. Lots of coal. Lots of iron. Lots of copper. More silver. Is that silicon? That is silicon. Is that too deep? Is that actually below bedrock and I'm not actually going to be able to get any of it? I think there's a fair chance that that's the case. There's more up ahead though. Yep. A lot of this is below bedrock. Still, 100, 200 so far. I reckon I'm going to need at least as much silicon as I have steel, pretty much. No, Spectre, I haven't looked at anything enshrouded in a while. Whoa. I reckon it'll be a while before I go back to take any proper look at it, because I've kind of felt a bit samey by the time we finished it up. I think it needs longer. I need longer away from it before I feel like it'd be fresh again. I agree, Nev. It is kind of mean that there are unreachable ores shown below bedrock. How much silicon is that? It's getting to a decent amount. Guess I mine till I fill this waste tank. Okay, that's one backpack full. They added another drill type that goes through bedrock? That doesn't seem like a thing that would be smart to do from a performance perspective. There's the pneumatic drill, which I haven't tried to mess with before. It seems like a complex type of drill to get going. There are the deep miners that allow you to just set up a permanent mining thing to get all your resources. That might be what you're thinking of. Is the pneumatic drill faster than this drill? Or is it just technically cheaper to make than this one? Alright, that's gonna be enough silicon for a little while. Hopefully enough to get most of my stuff around here, my piping sorted for at least the waste gas handling. I'll grab some more iron because I used up most of it making all that steel. And the backpack's full, so I'm pretty much done here anyway. There we go, done. Let's go.
Waste tank caution.
Ah, look at that timing. Oh, I should check my hot rooms. How hot have they got? $875 degrees Celsius. That's pretty good. Thanks, Mike. Have I enslaved this poor merchant and will not let him go? I have not had a reason to let him go yet. And I've still got some stuff I could sell to him, so I've held on to him just in case. Because I haven't had a reason to get another trader here in a hurry yet. I guess once I've got my gas setup working, I could maybe try and get another gas trader to buy some stuff. But we'll see. I need to process silicon. I reckon I'm gonna have to put some extra gas in to get this all processed. Room looked like an experienced an earthquake. Yeah, I can see how you'd get to that conclusion. It got opened up, but for good reason. It's going to get replaced. This is probably more silicon than I've really ever had once I've smelted this. Floor storage is a good enough solution for the clothing of students and children. It's plenty good enough for my needs. Yeah. Look, it's not ideal. But the alternative is building a large storage room with a whole bunch of lockers in it, which I can't find things in anyway, so it doesn't really end up being all that different. Cause, hey, Elka Gaming, welcome Raiders. 800 grams. I think I'll do 1 kilo of silicon. No, silly string, vending machines are terrible. Finding stuff in vending machines is so much harder than finding stuff in lockers. vending machines look neater, but flicking through that horrible interface, nah, no way, not doing that.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, hunger critical. Let's empty that out. Now, what the heck pressure is this at? 12. Ooh, let's turn you on. Are you building the warehouse from Indiana Jones? No, that one was too neat compared to anything I've done. I like a little bit of slow, chill gameplay from time to time, but I don't like bad UI or UX. The vent's fine. We're at 17 megapascals, it's fine.
Hydration critical.
Alright, that's gonna be low enough. I can dump the rest of the... Yeah. Alright. Get some hot gas in. There we go. Up pops the silicon. No! You jerk! Oh, you lied to me. Jerk machine. You showed me green. And on this goes. Get some more hot gas in. Okay. Now that's better. Okay, how much pressure have I ended up with this in this tank? 22. Might leave this running for a little bit longer. This space is going to take so long to vacuum out. There's so much gas. Oh. There's too much gas. Why did I make this room so big? Oh, actually. I don't have a leak, do I? Doesn't look like I do. Um... Hey, Yanni. Alright, I can turn that off and get back to what I was doing, which was making stuff. So, I need to print off a whole bunch of pipes. I need to eat and drink. And then, hopefully, get some stuff made. So I'm going to need some insulated liquid pipe. So I'll make a bunch of that while I go through and eat and drink. Oh, just chuck my silicon on my pile. Vent it to the atmosphere. Yeah, I probably should do that. But I'm already partway down this road and I kind of feel like I'm just going to continue. Oh, where's my muffin? Also, I'm going to need to collect a bunch of CO2 anyway so that I can use it for my plants and pressurizing on my spaces and things. So I either collected it this way or I collected a different way. I guess the advantage of collecting it the other way would be that I'd get my space emptied out and wouldn't be working in a hot room for as long, but Do-do-do. Alright, that's probably enough liquid pipe. Let's get regular pipe. Ah! Get out of my stacker. Alright. Is there anything else I need right now? I don't think there is. I think that'll do. Let's go. Oh no, all of my suits are damaged. Digging out this room caused me to damage everything. Quite literally everything. Okay, there's the liquid tank. So I don't need the liquid tank just yet. What I need to do is think about how all this is working. Oh. So this would be my... Oh, seriously? My spare tank's full too. I don't think the suits can be repaired. They have to be recycled and remade. I think that's how it works. They get recycled, and then you should get all the materials back from recycling, shouldn't you? Then you have to pump a whole lot of energy into making a new one again, and the recycling process itself. Now I did make myself a canister emptying thing outside. However, because I've had to turn off my IC chip that's doing the control of the pump, I've been emptying stuff in here anyway because I need to be able to turn that pump back off rather than wasting all that power. Used to be half. Oh, so you only get half the materials back. Ew. Well, I mean, I've got 2 suits that are busted, so I can get 1 good suit out of it. That works. Works enough. I'll hopefully remember to turn off that pump at some point. Transfer these while I remember. Okay, so let's grab the stuff for the other tanks. So my initial plan had been to leave... Oops. A block gap between the tanks. Like that. So what I'm thinking I might do is have hot waste tank, pollutant, and then we can have a cool waste tank on this side, maybe. Or possibly... No, it's not the wrong elevation there, right? Hey, Emery. Then... this is so hard to... I should just pick something and just do it. So let's go... Hot gas comes into this tank. We then tap off from this tank and filter into pollutant. Because I probably don't want to be swapping sides too often. And then we could filter into... Wait, that's not right. I lined this up differently to what I did the other one. Drill to pull these up? Yep. Oh, no, didn't want to do that. That's where I want that. Yeah, there we go. That's the right separation. Yeah, Nev, your filtration room that never got finished is the inspiration for this. Hopefully the filtration method rather than the, never getting finished part. Okay, so we filter from hot to pollutant. Then we filter off nitrous. And then I'll have another storage tank for the remaining gases. And then I can pull that across and filter out the volatiles, then whatever else I need to store. Yeah, alright. So I need another few tanks. Should work. I've got a plan now. I've got a plan. I feel much better now I've got a plan. How full is this tank? Can I turn the pump on? Turn this pump off. I turn the vent on. Yeah, I'll turn the vent on. Let's live dangerously. Yes, large insulated tanks are very expensive. I feel like this is how I live my life now. Man, I wish there was a way to get a spectator cam in Stationeers. Having no spectator cam is sad for trying to get cool screenshots. Or thumbnails. I'm so spoiled by what Space Engineers gives me. Thanks, Malakat. Glad I could distract you during your workday. Alright, let's get insulated tanks made while I'm picking these up. Yeah, Nev, the tanks are super expensive, but then also making the amount of pipes you need is super expensive. Like one silicon and one steel per pipe segment adds up really quickly. Ixen Dragon, I'm planning on using the and there's the spray paint for you. Oh, and the khaki one. Why not I grab that? I'm planning on keeping all of the storage in one area for the moment. I may tap off some extra storages for specific uses, like having a small CO2 storage tank in the greenhouse. But initially, I'm just going to have everything in the one spot. Okay, that's 5. Do I leave this going for a bunch more? Yeah. I should probably come in and turn this vent off. How full has that made the tank? 33 megapascals. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Not exactly dangerous levels yet. Yeah, I wanted to get at least to this tank because this is the next waste tank. And this is the tank that I then need to sort out cooling for because I'm going to cool down this tank before it then gets sent off for filtration. It's going to be an interesting thing to set up. Yeah, I'll almost certainly be using phase change cooling for setting that up. That would be the plan. So I'll set up another phase change cooler for that part. So we got brown coming in. I'm gonna make this not be in the floor. These pipes, I'm gonna run them one level below the floor. So this will be where the brown pipe eventually, all waste goes into that pipe. We can clean that up later. Now I need to get an atmospheric setup for a filter. Which means I'm also going to need a frame, which I don't have on me or on the file. Okay. Because atmospherics need a proper frame, don't they? Not just a... Yeah. The breeze in the big room is suspicious. It is... it's not really. The pressure is definitely dropping overall, which means I do have a closed off space. But this room is so gigantic that it's taking a lot of time for the air to get out of this room through this tiny hole and into the area where it's being drained. So it's working as expected, which is reassuring. I'm not sure what you're trying to say there, Erickson. I think some autocorrect might have done some word replacement there that I can't quite figure out what you're trying to say. The four small... Yeah, so all these tanks in here are going to be removed. None of the tanks that are in here are going to remain. This whole room is going to be completely torn down and rebuilt into something else. Probably my locker storage room because it's next to my main base room, which will then become a full production area that'll be pressurized and stuff. So I was coming through here to get some frames. I shouldn't have left all my pipes on me, but oh well. Yeah, Dells, I could make a larger hole through there, but I don't have a reason to. The way it is now is perfectly fine for me. Two more of those. Why was I coming through again? Frame. Where are my frames at? Frame. I swear I had a frame around here. Oh, there it is. I'll just wait for one more of these to be made after this one, and then I'll switch it over to making more pipes, because I'm definitely going to need more pipe. I've got plates in there, I think. I've got a couple of plates in. So it should be okay. I've got a few sheets. Because I was using them to make the floor. Alright. Yeah, let's do it this way. There we go. I'll leave that making pipes because I am almost certainly going to end up using them anyway. Yes, I'm sure some would argue that giving my Atmos printer a stacker is worth it. I am sure of it. Am I going to do it? Eventually. But not yet. Okay, so what I might do is put temporary frames like this between each set of tanks that I can remove later once I've set up my filtration units.
Air tank low.
Oh, really? Man, I gotta go through again anyway. What do you think the chances are that this is going to remain here? This stack. When I next turn on the vent. I think it's low. Let's turn you back on, vent some more. It would probably make sense, given how often I'm messing with that vent, to just make a change to the script to make it turn on and off automatically. Yeah, silly string, that's not going to happen. Honestly, the chances of me making a vending machine for each type of ore slash ingot at this stage, when I really haven't set up any of the tons of other stuff that I need, that's super, super, super low on my priority list. Like, I actually don't think there is anything lower than that for me. I'm quite happy. Like, the reason for that is I'm actually not unhappy with... No, a shower is a higher priority than that. Because the shower will mean I won't have to eat and drink as often. But yeah, having vending machines, they're chunky, they're awkward. I just don't like them. And I've never played through to the point that a lot of people do where they have like automated adding this much to their furnace, this much, that sort of thing. So I've never gotten to the point where having a vending machine feels useful. I've only played to the level where vending machines feel really painful. So I guess it's a position that would be likely to change once I get to using deep miners, perhaps? Oops. Because then it might feel more useful. Alright, so I want to be able to see the... I do want to be able to see... I've done this the wrong way around. Dang. If I want to be able to see all of my filters, I should probably be running from right to left, not left to right. Dang. Thanks, Sinzamac. Thank you for the Prime sub. So I think I'm going to change up how I'm doing this, and this is going to be my hot one. And we're going to go this way. Do I need to have more than one filtration unit? Hopefully not. Hopefully I'm not needing to process the gases that quickly. Actually, I'm going to pull this up. I'm going to place this more in line with the tank a bit. There. I put it? Yeah. I will also probably put a pump after the filtration. That's thank you for that reminder. I was intending to do that. So maybe I should put the filtration actually toward this side of the block. Like that. Put the pump there too. Make it neat. Because then I can have like a volume pump. Nope, that is not the... That's the way. So what I was thinking of doing between the filtration unit and the pump is just putting in one of the little inline tanks. And then hopefully the pump should be efficient enough for the filtration unit, maybe? Oh, actually, no. I'll put a little T-piece in, and then I can put a couple of inline tanks in. So that it's got enough capacity that the pump should just work. And yeah, I suppose I could have IC control for the pumps to only turn on when the pressure in the pipe before it is above 0. To not use up all that extra power of having them constantly run. That is probably a good idea. Okay, so now this is where the brown goes in. I'm just going to ignore the phrasing on that. This is my polluted line. I like it going like this. Yeah.
Waste tank caution.
Shadow Drake, the reason I thought of having a higher volume available for the, like, for the bit that the pumps from, was because I then, oops, I had meant to place a T-piece there. I then avoid the issue of potentially filtering into a pipe that I explode. It should reduce the likelihood of that. Yes, it's going to make it much harder for the pump to pump it out to vacuum, but I think on balance, it's probably the safer outcome. Now, that's the filtered output. So the filtered output should be yellow. So this is going to be the pollutant. There's a risk of this getting liquid in it. I'm going to need to have the drainage valve. No, this shouldn't get liquid in it too much because I should be evacuating it to a low enough volume that the vacuum creates allows it to evaporate, even if it does get cool enough for it. So that should be okay. As long as that pump's running. I'm not cooling this waste tank. I'm going to create a second waste tank down here, which I'll have a cooling loop running from this waste tank to another cooled waste tank, and then that will then get filtered to the other types of gases that I want to keep. Or more likely I'll go from this to a cool one down below, and then that'll come back up to filter off to the others. Because I want to store CO2, nitrogen, oxygen, and water. And nitrous and hydrogen. I don't have enough room to have this separated the way I've done it. My room's too small. Ah, poop. I don't think this is going to be another waste tank. I think this is going to have to be something that I filter to. And I'm going to have to come off this filter and go down and then cool it, bring it back up. Oh.
Temperature high. Temperature critical. Temperature
Got distracted.
high.
That is why I keep the spare tank on me. I have space to double stack, but I wanted to use the underfloor area for other things. I wanted it to use it for like the liquids and cooling and that sort of thing. I didn't want it to be actual tanks of stuff that I want to keep. Thanks, Sloshmonger. That's actually makes me very happy. I'm glad that I'm not alone in thinking that the windows, 1, matter, 2, look good. Yeah, I should alter that script. I know. Right. I need to bring through some regular pipe to build these filtration units. But let's just do what I'm working on at the moment. So, from the unfiltered, we can go like this. That goes into that filtration unit. And then the unfiltered off this will also still be brown. It's still mixed dirty gas. And it will probably just go straight down. So it can be cooled, to then be stored and cooled, and then brought up and sorted into the various gases. Because if I do it that way, I've got room for 5 large tanks with the spacing that I'm currently using. Yeah, Dels, that's exactly what I'm doing. I am pulling off the gases that need to be pulled off first, and then I am sorting them. Then I'm cooling them, then I'm sorting the other ones. That's why pollutant, as you can see by the yellow, is getting pulled into that tank. Actually, let's make this more obvious. Oh, I should really use my spray gun, but oh well, whatever. So we got brown, we got pollutant, then I need to remember what the heck nitrous is. It's green, a light green. Is there anything else that's green on its filter that I'm likely to filter? I think green's the only, I think nitrous is the only green. Because nitrogen's black. CO2's grey. Yeah, I think I'm good. Hey, get back here. We do this. And that's pretty much ready to go. Then I'm going to need to tear up that frame so that I can fiddle with storage stuff. But, fiddle with cooling. But I don't need to fiddle with the cooling yet. What I really need to do is, unfortunately, pump all the gas from this tank into the new waste tank. Search for gas and that'll show you all the colors. Oh no. The way to get all the colors is this. There we go. Blue, red, yellow, white, green, black, grey. Yeah, filter. That was it. Should I have a pump pulling out of my waistline into that tank? Maybe. The reason I'm thinking that is then I can just use this brown line as a waste tank emptying line anywhere in my base if it's being actively pulled from. Just use a one-way valve. I could do that. I should probably go out and check where my pipe pile is at. Ooh. I don't think I've ever made a pipe pile this big. That's a lot of pipes. I like that it's kind of writhing and growing like it's something organic. Okay, I might be willing to put a stacker on now. This is the size of pile that I was hoping to one day make, and now that I have, I think I'm happy. So I'm hoping this is enough pipe to get me through a decent bit of what I'm trying to work on. So this is, yeah, it's a decent amount of pipe. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. So I've made probably nearly 300 pipe segments. I'm sure I will get through it, and I'm sure I will need more, but it's a pretty solid start. Cool. Put these in the pipe pile over there. Then... Does anyone remember what I needed? Because I've already forgotten. Thanks, Mike. Yes, the pipe gods are happy. For now. Yeah, there's an orange spray can under the orange pipe pile. Yep, I saw that. Oh, I needed to bring in regular pipes for actually building the things. Chuck those in there. I also needed... What else do I need to finish off the atmospherics unit? I need some cabling. Oh, that's one of the things I was thinking of that I didn't actually say out loud, which was heavy cable. I need to make a ton of it because I need to run my mainline power into that room so that I can start actually running the filtration units and pumps and things. Inline tanks, yep. Good call. Cardboard boxes to reduce the number of trips needed with pipes. I feel like the trips would be less effort than the cardboard boxes, though. Oh, why do I need to go with a jetpackless backpack? I've got jetpack backpacks that I could use and fill up with stuff. I could just go do. That is not insulated, so I'm not going to worry about using that. Suppose I can put these pipes in. Any other thing that looks like pipe related? Those are uninsulated water pipes, which I don't want. Liquid pipes, I should say. Conveyor tube. Thanks, Poisonous Dwarf. Thank you for 11 months. More pumps? Oh yeah, I need another pump. Or two. That's a good point. I'll get 10 of these, because that's a decent start. Pump. I'm also going to need... Nope. That's the wrong type of pump. I'm also going to need to make a whole bunch of regular power cable, not just the heavy. Is there a pump in the furnace locker? There probably is. But I am going to need a decent number of pumps. Alright. This'll do. I'm going to take this much through. Then I'll come back and grab the heavy cable and start running it. Get power into that room. Yeah, I'll need to have a transformer for the room as well. Apparently I have a transformer somewhere on the floor though, so maybe I should go looking for it. There was a comment, I think it was a YouTube comment, might have been Discord, that I had missed a transformer or something, and it was... I think it was being phrased as a criticism of my storage system. Which, I'll be honest, probably fair criticism. But, you know, the system is what the system is. You gotta love the system for what it can do and the ridiculousness of it. A lot of that's gonna end up down on the floor. That's fine. Oh, I should turn that off. That's been on for a while. How full is this tank? Has anything exploded? Ooh, 42. Hasn't exploded though. Oh, down to 2 kilopascals in here. Wow. 35. Yeah. Daz, I do have a turbo pump to empty the waste tank. Right there, turbo pump. Oh, you mean a turbo pump to run between the two big tanks in the new gas room? Yeah. I probably should make a turbo pump for that. Okay. So, bringing power through. I do have a mains line that's already in that room. So let's go see where that gets to. Spectre, I love that description. Splitsy doesn't deal with storage solutions. He deals in storage surprises. There's a surprise in there for everybody. Cool. This is going to save me a lot of cable. Perfect. Starting from there. Yeah, I guess I'll just run it along the ceiling center or something. It's going to be quite the mess to undo when I finally get rid of this furnace room. I will admit, it might be possible that at times my actual real-life garage looks a bit like my base here. Times like right now. I had tried to sort out a few things down there to make it a bit easier to set up the recording space that I want to in my garage. I ran out of storage space. I have too much stuff for the shelves. It's very much like this base. And so then I end up stacking things on the floor and then it just becomes a big mess. And I can't find anything. Okay, so I think what I'll do is bring this cable around to the side here and then I can have transformer for all the pumps and stuff and then a transformer for the lights. That should do. Yeah, the living room clutter is mostly my other half. Actually, not me. That's one area I'm okay with. Well, kitchen more so than living area. Actually, the living area clutter is all Toby, because there's just toys everywhere. The kitchen clutter is something that I try. I managed to teach myself to get anxiety whenever it's messy. When my partner was pregnant with Toby, I got to a point where I was cleaning it up so much that now if it's not tidy, I get anxious and uncomfortable. And I don't like it. Worms Twitch, if you're missing notifications on Twitch, can recommend... this stacker was actually working. Sort of. Can recommend using Discord to get notifications instead. Because I reckon I get about 98% of my streams I remember to do a post. So, volume pump. Turbo volume pump. Okay. Then we grab some copper. Pop it in here. And we grab a transformer, because I do not know where the transformers are that I apparently have made, but are somewhere and are on the floor or something. Oh, there's one. There you go. Got a transformer. Yay! Alright, let's make a whole bunch of cable. What are you doing down there, you lunatic dog? Cute. But you're very ridiculous. I wish I had not broken my capture card and other things. Because I was actually, when my GPU died, I was actually very close to the point of having a Charlie cam, so I could show you when she was being ridiculous. But alas, it did not happen. What else do I need to bring through? Filters. Pollutant. Let's go mediums. Need some irony stuff. There we go. You did just see drained nuclear batteries on the floor. Yes. I don't have anywhere to put them just now. I mean, I might have a charger outside that I could put them in, but I should probably put them in some of my tools and things. It's one of those jobs that feels like a job. You know, when you got tasks to do and some of them just feel like an actual work. That's one of those. Which means it just doesn't get done. Charlie is lying on the ground, flicking her legs up in the air, and making playful growling noises while wearing a knitted jumper. Because, well, she's short-haired dog and gets cold.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, hydration's critical. I'll fix that in a second. Let's just pick up some of these cables first. And we're out of copper. So that's all the cable I'm getting. Shadow Drake, I did discuss earlier whether it would be better or not to vent all the giant area back to Venus, but I was going to collect the gases eventually anyway, so I just figured I'd collect it. I had a system set up that meant I didn't need to go and set up some temporary thing just to vent out the room. And surprisingly, as I had hoped, I've actually gotten to the point of having the room almost vacuumed out without having to do that, which is just great. And lucky. There we go. Alright. Let's hopefully start this filtration system. Wait. Can I put a skull in a helmet? it doesn't have an inventory. Your description there of having a skull pop out of a helmet does made me think, can I do that? No. No, I cannot. Is there anything else? No. Should be good. So I think I put the regular pipes that I need to finish off those filtration units. I think I put them inside this backpack. Oh. That. Okay. And it's cables for the last bit, I think. Screwdriver, whoops, not cable cutters. Unfortunately, you cannot recreate the creepypasta classic of a skeleton popped out. Yeah, that's sad. Oh well. Alright, so this will be pollutant filters. This will be nitrous filters. And then... what did I do? Are they in there? Yeah. I'm hoping just one inline gas tank will be enough to make this work. That sort of setup. Or do you guys think I should do more than one? For safety. So I could do a pair. Yeah, we'll see. I'll use one and see. Because making up more of the pipe utility gas things is probably a bit of a pain. Alright. Transformer. Shove those there for now. And then I will run this all the way around so that I can branch off from it and get all these pumps and filters and stuff. I'm hoping one of these transformers will be enough. Oh no, don't tell me that. I can't get... No! Can I not get that placed? Oh no, I can. Okay. Ugh. Super Vector, what would I be using, putting an IC chip in the filtration units for at this stage? I mean, I'm sure I will have to use that slot at some point, but at this stage, probably don't have any great reason to rush onto that. Yeah, I'm planning on controlling the pumps, but I'm gonna have to label all these things properly. But yeah, that's actually a good reminder that I should use the IC10 slot on the filter to control the pumps rather than creating a whole separate circuitry thing for it. Am I gonna need a pipe reader for reading the pressure on this, or can the pump do that on its own? think I'm gonna need a pipe reader, aren't I? A pipe analyzer thing. The filtration can read the output volume. Ah, okay. Alright, that's all I need to cable up for the moment. Is that... Oh no, wait, I need to actually cable up the pumps. Can I go straight through an inline tank? No. Yeah, that's another reason not to put too many inline tanks there. Look at me attempting to do things neatly. No. There. Okay, so pump. Let's just maximize your volume. Same with this one. Get some paints and fix the colors up. Adstellarum, we are on Venus. Okay. So I haven't hooked up this line to the current this tank to the current waistline. Let's get this volume, the turbo pump hooked up. So I can pump everything into that tank for the moment and out of the other tank. Oh, I hate that the slots for the backpack are higher priority than the 2 slots here. That's annoying. 'Cause I'd rather keep all my tools in the tool belt, even though they're not tool slots. Alright, doing bad cabling for this because I want to force myself to remove it as soon as it's done its job. Because I don't want to keep this turbo pump here, I just want to use it to empty out that tank down the end of the line initially. And then I'll be done with it. There we go. And all the watts. Give me all the watts. Oh, keep forgetting I need to press Alt when I do this so that I don't move around my view as I click on the thing repeatedly. Alright, and let's go. I got 17 megapascals of... It's going to take so long. But I can start potentially running these for a bit. Let's check this out, see what happens. The pressure is rising rapidly, but then the filtration efficiency should drop off hopefully before this tank would explode. There we go, now it's going down. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I might need to have a waste tank attached to this step. I think I need a waistline, like a tank on the waistline each step of the way. But is that just because I'm at this early stage of filtering that I need to do that? Or is it going to be a permanent thing I need? Yeah, I have deliberately not turned on the second filter because that's a tiny pipe and it will explode real quickly. I realized the mistake I was making in time to not cause that to explode. Series filtering is painful, but is also in some ways more efficient because you're not filtering stuff that you're not running stuff through filters that doesn't need to run through filters. So should I just connect up these pipes? Is that what you guys are thinking I should do? Fine. I was hoping not to do that, but fine, I'll do it. Where's some brown pipe? It's something I can connect, but I'm not going to be able to connect all of them. At some point, they will be disconnected because I'll be having a cool line. So at which point do they disconnect? I suppose it doesn't matter as long as I've got the big storage tank connected to the output. It won't matter. A big storage from somewhere connected to an output will be fine. Actually, is this going to work for what I want to do? This isn't going to work for how I want to do things. It'll work for the moment to try and get the nitrous and the pollutant out. But then how do I cool only the stuff that doesn't have nitrous and pollutant in it? Because I'll have a big mixed gas tank that still has those things being pulled out of it that I need to pull from. So I do need this to be series. I do need this to filter the way that I'm doing it. I was initially intending to make this work the way I want it to work. No, Spectre, I didn't mix pollutants back into the... Well, I sort of mixed pollutants back into this filtered line, but not really. I think I'm going to have to stick with what I was doing. Because what I want is pollutant-free and nitrous-free gas to cool. I could have an additional filter set up to do that. A gas that has nitrous and pollutant on it. But I think what I might do is just, for this initial volume of gas, put a smaller tank connected up so that I've got a moderate storage capacity past the filter for each step. And yeah, once this initial volume or any large volumes are going through, hopefully it'll give me enough buffer and capacity. Where have I got some tanks? I know I had some. There we go. The shortcut, Pollux, is double tap F. That's how you quickly put things back in an empty slot. So I was gonna have a liquid tank underneath that, but I should probably also have this. Maybe hanging there? Hmm. Nev, I don't understand what you're suggesting there. Because in my head, what you're suggesting still doesn't work. Because I still end up with a volume of gas that I am actively removing parts from and not having any gas to put into it. And not having a safe known gas. I'm probably missing something, but what you're saying doesn't make sense to me. Did I put the tank here for now? I'd put it on the cable, which is annoying. So I'd have to move the cable over. But if I put the little tank here, I could run that brown pipe back to it. That gives the volume there before the nitrous, and then after the nitrous I can run one, put one there. That could work. Look neat. And yeah, I could turn the inline tanks as well. I'm going to leave it lying down for now because I kind of prefer the look of it lying down. But if I decide I need more of them, I'll stand it up. So this should then allow me to fit this tank in here. Like so. And we get the brown spray paint. No, Yamino, that doesn't work. If I filter pollutant and NOS in parallel, they're waste pipes. The waste pipe of the pollutant one will contain NOS, and the waste pipe of the NOS one will contain pollutant. So their wastes will have some of those gases in them. So the waste then is not clear of pollutant and NOS. So they need to be in series, otherwise the output of them will eventually have rubbish in it. And I can't just wait for eventually there'll be none left because I want to cool down the remaining gas and don't want to have to wait around till eventually it's done. Yeah, exactly, Nev. I can do parallel for the cooled stuff, but for the pre-cooling, I need to do it in series. There's no other way that I can think of that would work reliably. That's okay. I've got a system now that should give me enough gas capacity to run the filter for a while. Because this network's going to take quite a while to pressure up now that it's got that tank on it. Yeah, Malakat, you can use one with 2 different filters in it, but there are, then I have an output line that has mixed gases, and then I have to filter that again to, like, it's doubling the work, because you then have to filter the output again to store it in its separate tanks. So it's either I do them in series or I have to filter it twice. So again, it's not a great solution either. Yes, Charlie. You're saying hello to the stream the only way you know how. It'd actually be... Yeah, you could do it with 2 filtration units, yes. Do-do-do-do. But it still creates the same storage problem. I still need to store between stuff. Why am I not cooling the NOS? Because NOS is better stored, not cooled. So, nitrous solidifies at not too much below 0. It also forms a liquid up to fairly high temperatures. So I want to keep it in the gas phase. So I want to keep it hot. Same with pollutant. The reason I want to cool the gases collectively is then I only need a single cooling loop setup. I don't have to set up one for every single gas that I want to cool down. Because that sounds like a pain. I mean, yeah, you could do heat exchangers to cool them down, but I want to know that the gases are cool. I don't want to cool down my storage tanks of those gases. I want the gases cool before they go into storage so that I know my storage is cool. That's just how I want to do it. Alright, I can turn this filter on now. And turn this pump on. That's probably going to stay very empty because there's very little nitrous in anything. And most of the stuff will end up going through to here. Oh. I have forgotten a pump. There are a pair of pumps that I need that I didn't set up. Whoops. I need a pump on this output line as well, not just the filtered line. Oops. Because the pressure differential across the filter, is it? The pressure differential for the unfilters matters as well, doesn't it? It's not just both the filtered and unfiltered lines I thought mattered. Yeah. So I need to pump out this volume too so that it can be empty as well. Maximize that pressure differential. Makes me happy. It uses whatever the smallest difference is. Yeah, that makes sense. I need to make all the differences big. And I'm almost out of wire. And I'm almost out of jetpack. I'm probably going to end up using a CO2 jetpack, I think. Ixon, I don't want to make the other waste tanks non-brown at this stage because there are other colors I like to use for other things that I don't have enough color options. And at least I know brown is a mixed gas, so I'm not going to mess that up. How is the volume pump going? That's up to 20. What's my input line got? Down to 800 kPa. Okay, it's getting there. Wait a second. I don't think I need to worry about the jetpack. I think I've got more propellant tanks in other jetpacks that I've respawned with. I think I'm fine. Oh. That's not good, though. Where's my oxygen? Yeah, I could put car key or something on there, but honestly, those pipes are not going very far. So I feel like brown for all of them is not too bad. Like, it's not really going to become a big problem. That can run for a bit. What do I need? I needed more cable. That's why I was coming back. Copper. Make cables. I'll keep checking on my oxygen line. Yep, and I got plants, so I can start pulling off oxygen once I get an oxygen storage set up. That's why, ultimately, so much of this base is tied up in getting a gas storage set up properly. because if I can store all the gases and I can sort all the gases, then I can much more easily pull stuff off and know that it's going to go to the right place. Yeah, exactly, Nev. Gas storage just enables so many things that you can do and need to do. And I am really actually getting low on oxygen. I might need to process some gold. I should probably let the dog out. I think she's getting insistent now. 1 second. Alright, yeah. I know. You gotta sit down. There you go. Yeah. I don't know if it comes through on the microphone. It probably doesn't. But the sound of her claws as she does the wind up on the floor, trying to rush out of my shed as quickly as she can. Oh, it does? Good. I'm glad that comes through. Yeah, some clattering. Yep. Some scraping of claws. How do you get oxygen from gold? Certain ores off-gas certain gases. And gold off-gases oxygen. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping to do, is eventually have the IC10s giving me a warning when my oxygen is low. Okay, 3.141 megapascals in the tank. That's not too bad. Honestly, that's enough taken out of there. I'll do. We can swap over to a tank that's actually got some gas in it. Yes, you can do phase change based filtration. I'm probably not going to rush to attempt that, but it is a filterless way of doing things so that you never run out of filters. Heleno, I don't need a deep miner. I'm playing with an ore mod that means that I haven't needed to rush towards a deep miner, so I haven't built any. It's on the to-do list, but yeah, it's not high on the priority list when I can hand mine for most of the resources I need, which for a live streamed series I think is perfectly okay. Why did I turn this off when I left? Did I have a reason? Oh, right, because this pump wasn't active. But this one is active, so I can. Alright, let's turn you on and see how this goes. How quickly does this reach unsafe pressures? The beauty of this setup is that as the pressure gets higher, the pump gets more efficient, so they hopefully balance out, which seems like they do at 6 megapascals, which is alright. This pump I didn't have enough wire for, so let's fix that. Then we'll turn everything back on. It does seem like I had so little nitrous that I might have deleted it. Does appear that way. Ah. Giroz, yeah, the hard suit backpack has exactly the number of slots for 1 can of each color of paint. Yeah, cool. And thanks, Dragon Tor. Thank you for the 5 months. I think you were cooking the NOS off in... Yeah, I think a lot of the nitrous oxide gets cooked off. Hopefully once the filters are all up and running for a while, I'll be less likely to cook off all these things, and I'll actually get them into storage. But for now, I think it's going to be a bit of a risk. That's going to take a while to get to overpressure. I keep putting that away, and I really shouldn't. What is this at now? 30 kPa. No, 300. It's going to take a while too. And how is this tank going? 5. Let's turn this on. Maybe we'll reach vacuum. And then I can close the windows. Although, I think I might leave one of the windows open. One of the ones up here, because there is a... I do need to lead some pipes in and out of this place. To outside. For dumping gas out, and drawing gas in when I need extra CO2. Which is probably not going to be that much of a thing. With the amount of CO2 you get from coal in a furnace, but still. There's not much volatile in there. There's a bit more in here. By percentage, though, it's teeny tiny. How's the pollutant tank looking? No stress, nice and hot. Excellent. 428 Celsius. I think that's high enough that it's not going to ever liquefy. Yeah. Comfortably. Cool. Or hot. Great. There's the word I was looking for. What's the temperature of the hot tank? 1550. Still got a while to go. This is at 11 megapascals, and we're at 0 kPa, so I'm just gonna... I am going to turn my IC chip back on! Yay! It can run all the things! It's not turning off the pump. Why is it not turning off the pump? It's turned off the vent. Turn back on the pump. Oh, there's 11 pascals in there. There's a teeny tiny amount still. Yeah. Is 1550 is not quite enough for stellite, is it? I thought it was higher than that. Oh, no, it is. I did make it to stellite temperatures. I was remembering 16. But yeah, I can make stellite now. Ooh. You cannot heat gases by compressing them, Marcus. Adiabatics like that are not included in the game. Which is something I kept forgetting at the start and kept trying to do anyway and obviously failed. Oh yeah, I can empty my spare canister now. Now it all just works automatically again. Hooray. Now, how much gold do I have? And some of this is going to have been off-gassed already, which is unfortunate. But I might chuck it through and see what other... get as much oxygen as I can. Yeah, true. So the phase change stuff is included, but normal adiabatics are not. Yeah, the phase change thing's kind of the only quirk of adiabatics that's included. Every other bit of it is not. Which is why I think I kept forgetting that the other bits aren't. Because I'm like, oh, phase change is a thing, so of course all the no. It's only the phase change. Yeah, I need cold CO2 before I can take the oxygen out of the greenhouse. But once I get, as we were saying before, once I've got this part of things done. Oh, poop. Just put a bit of hot gas in. Once I've got this storage filtration system set up, it opens up a lot of things for me to be able to do. It creates a lot of potential areas of growth. Let's get that out of there. Seems like the oxygen's getting filtered out pretty quickly. It's good. It's not a lot of oxygen, but that's because I think a lot of that gold had been off-gassed already. Agreed, Demonworks. It is heaps of upfront work to get the filtered stored gases, but once you've done it, it just makes so many things so much quicker and nicer. And just, yeah. It's one of those things you're so grateful for the effort you put in once it's done. But that's kind of Stationeers in a nutshell, isn't it? Okay, so let's go check on my post-filtered waste tank. And see how full it's getting. We're up to 5.6 megapascals, so we're still going up fairly slowly. And how is this going? Down to 439 kilopascals. Which is actually up from what it was before because I just added a bunch of gas to it. And how's this looking? 639. This is at 5.88, so that's fine. Okay. So next stage was going to be cooling this waste gas. So this tank could actually be moved down and made a big tank, or do I just... Hang on, I gotta think this through. Think this through sensibly. Let's see. I think I could make this a big tank. And then it needs to be transferred from that big tank via a cooling loop to the cooled big tank. So I have a known cold set of gases to then sort out. Barnaby, the oxygen in the greenhouse actually is a substantial proportion of the volume in there. I don't know how much that relates to... Like, if I pulled all the oxygen out, I would kill the plants. But I don't know how it relates, like, how much volume each... Like, actually, we can kind of check. Curious now. Because there's discussion in chat going on about whether or not I should pull the oxygen out of the greenhouse. Enough to fill a couple of bottles. And I'm curious how it will relate. Because the greenhouse is pretty big, but also the oxygen percentage in there is quite high. So if I pulled out all the oxygen, bad. But if I pull out just enough for a canister, maybe not bad.
Jetpack low.
Or just for a few canisters. Yeah, that doesn't have its propellant in it. That propellant's more than what I've got. Nope, that's what? Oh, it turns yellow in the icon. Weird. Never noticed that before. So, we've got a 6 by 7 by 2 room. So 84 cubes. Oh no, wait, by 3. 6 by 7 by 3. What's that? It's 130 or something? Need a calculator. So 6 by 7 by 3 times 42.9 moles. Gives us 5.4 kilomoles. So 5.4 kilomoles, and how many moles go is into a smart tank. Smart tank holds 392. So yeah, with the room being as big as it is, I could probably pull off a couple of canisters before it'd be a problem. Which is good. Eat and drink since I'm in here, or I was close by. Okay. Oh, turn your jetpack thrust down. Yes. Good point. 50? Yeah, we go 50. Alright. Change my battery over because I'm close to the battery low. Power low. So I now need to do cooling. Lovely. Do I do the cooling? What do I want to do? Man. Zidels. How do I want to do it? I need to get some water. I'm going to use the same setup as I've got here, but I'm going to need some CO2 safely in the lines as well. So I need to set up CO2 filtering before, or actually no I don't, because I've got CO2 in here. I can just use the smart tanks that I was using before. I can do the same style of thing. But I do need to set up, what the? This AC's not running and my cooling loop's still working? Oops. That probably wasn't helping. That probably wasn't helping at all. It does. Yeah. Oops. So the main reason I was contemplating setting up an additional coolant loop was that this one is cooling my living spaces, and that's to me is important, and I don't want to overstress it by dumping a whole lot of heat into it from the furnace periodically. I'd like to have a separate one just running just for cooling the furnace gases and things like that. So let's think about what I need. I need 3 atmospherics just for the air conditioners. So I'll make those 3 up. I'm going to need to run some piping from outside inside. Malakat, I still don't want to run hot stuff onto this cooling loop, because sometimes the stuff that comes out of the furnace will be very hot, and even with a parallel loop adding to its capacity, it's still going to spike and potentially take a while for that spike to get dealt with. It just feels safer to me to have a separate cooling loop for my critical stuff than my non-critical cooling. Just probably me being overly cautious, but I've also blown many things up. So there's that. And I need 4 phase change devices and 2 counterflow heat exchangers. Yeah, exactly. Having your air conditioner turn off and stop working just because you emptied the furnace and you're stuck with it off for an hour because of that. Not ideal. I'm gonna need some more stuff, but I don't know what stuff yet. Yeah, I am probably being more cautious than I need to be, but I think it also is, it does have some good sense to it when the risks of it going wrong are actually quite high. Like trying to run the washer and take a shower at the same time. Yeah, especially if they're on the same circuit. Your water heater and the washer. The other thing is, if it turns out that I'm right and the big spikes of heat from the furnace cause the cooling system to get overwhelmed, I'm just going to have to go back and make a new system anyway. A second one. So I figure I may as well just do it. May as well just go and build the coolant loop now and know that it's done. I should check. state on this line. Up to 14 megapascals. Okay. Still slowly getting there, but it is now getting up to higher pressures than I'm comfortable with. So, I'll bring pipes down from up there and probably build at this level here my new coolant loop. Not mean to drop that. Right, I'm gonna go grab the counterflow heat exchangers, and I'm gonna need to get some more liquid pipe because I don't think I've got enough here. See you, Shadowdrake. And see you, Nev, if you're heading off as well. Hey, Beeblebum. How's it going? I've got 3... Is that really all the... No, there's some liquid pipe in there. I have 23 liquid pipe. 26 liquid pipe. Okay, I definitely need more. Alright. I'll be back in just a sec. I need to take a quick bio break. And then hopefully continue this nonsense. Oh, I think I've possibly come up with a way of explaining why I wanted to cool the mixed gas before separating it. And the risk that I was concerned with. Whether I'm right to be concerned about the particular risk that I'm concerned about, I don't know. But basically, the situation that I'm trying to avoid is having a whole lot of hot gas come in and get filtered into, say hot oxygen comes in because I'm off-gassing gold to get oxygen. That hot oxygen would get filtered into my oxygen storage, which if it was being cooled via heat exchangers, is going to slowly cool back down. But what if I need that oxygen, the little bit of oxygen that was already in there first? Well, now I've just heated up my oxygen supply and I have to wait for it to cool down before I can use it. Whereas if I cool down stuff before it even gets filtered into those potentially necessary tanks, they always remain cool. They may remain at a known temperature all the time. They're safe to use. Because the way I'm planning on doing things is only passing this bad gas through to the next stage in the loop once it's at a low enough temperature. I don't know, like with all these things, I don't know if I'm worrying about something that's unnecessary or maybe I'm right on it, but it's how I've thought it through, and so I figured it would be the way I'd go with it. Right. Counterflow heat exchangers I need. And insulated liquid pipes. Yeah, Demonworks, I was struggling to explain myself properly, I think. As is often the case. Sometimes it just takes a few minutes to sit and simmer and be like, ah, that's what I was trying to say. Now I can say it properly this way. Let's get 2 of these. It's just 2, yeah? Yeah, because I just do 2 water loops. How would you guys go about controlling the flow so that should I potentially have 2 pumps? So that I pump into a storage tank that then gets cooled, then that gets evacuated to empty, then I bring another volume through? Should I do it in like, should I set up an IC to do that? Do you think? Because obviously there's going to potentially be constantly hot gases being added to this loop. I'm just trying to think of the most efficient way to get the gas through. Do I do it in batches? Or do I try and do it all and hope I eventually get down low enough that I can filter it off? I'm not sure. Oh, actually, I need another atmospherics kit. Actually, I'm just going to quickly check something. This air conditioner, okay, that one's deactivated. What's the temperature in here? So that's only got it. Okay, so my phase change cooling is only getting this down to 83 degrees. The air conditioner is doing the rest of the work. Interesting. Okay. People in chat are agreeing mostly with me on the idea of batching it. At least at 80 degrees, I'm not having to worry about that ever freezing. Yeah, Elder Louis, the learning curve on Stationeers is tough, especially with the lack of tutorials at the moment. That really makes it rough. Thanks, Mike. Have a good one. Okay. So, water pipe. How much do I reckon I need? Doesn't take a huge amount to connect up. I do need some, potentially some little capacitance measures with inline tanks and things as well. Wait, I want insulated pipe utility, not just pipe utility. Yeah, Dragontar, you could do a flow restricted thing and hope that your cooling is always capable of meeting the needs of what you're doing, but there's risk there. I don't think I do have spare liquid tanks or pipes on, and but I do like the name you gave it, my Floorage, my floor storage. Oh, hang on. How do I do this? Huh? What did that say? Oh, I picked the wrong hand. That's what I did. There we go. I now have an insulated one. And a little bit less mass on the floor. Alright, I think that'll probably do me. As I fill up this stack. Deus, I'm not planning any tutorials for Stationeers at this point. The reason being, they're doing tons and tons of changes. So there's so many changes being done all the time that any tutorial I make and the effort I put into it will be outdated in a month or less. That it just becomes impractical for me to do that. I'm kind of in the same position as the devs themselves with regard to making tutorials for their own game. Okay, that'll do. And then we need a few gas ones. It's kind of like how I started redoing my tutorials for Space Engineers, then they completely reworked the new game menu. That was kind of annoying. I really wish there was a way on YouTube to update a video. I totally understand why they don't have a system like that, because you could easily put very dodgy things into a video that people had previously liked. But, man, I wish there was a way to do it. So I could update videos rather than having to replace them entirely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Need at least 8 of these. Okay, what else did I need? I made the counterflow heat exchangers. I've made the pipes. I've made the pipe utility. I need regular pipe utilities. I got any lying around here? Got one. Because I need to make the things for the tank fills to connect up. Let's make a few more. Although, I'm probably not going to have the iron needed for this. No, I'm not. Right. So I'll smelt some iron. When I next come through, I'll make those up. But I should be able to get most of my loops constructed, even if I haven't got them actually functional. Or ready to fill up. Iron. Just smelt the easy way. Okay. So, we need to begin with pipes running from outside. And I think I'll stick with using these end windows for that. Because I need to get somewhere for the waste heat gases, the waste heat to go. I think if I begin with running that like that, and then I can slap a passive vent on there. Am I adding any more gases to the existing cooling loops in the core room? No, I'll pick up... I'm just going to leave that as it is for now, though. Leave that set up, and I'll just bring gases through to here in smart canisters. Rather than rather than moving the loop in here. Although, maybe I should move the loop in here. Since this is my final gas management room. Maybe I should move the filter here. Yeah, I'm not sure what color to use for the Atmo line. Because orange will be fuel mixed later on. I don't know what color to use. Yeah, Burgertron, I think you're right. I think watching people, like watching this series from start, you should be able to learn quite a bit from both my stuff ups and successes. I hope. I hope that's the case. Iron goes in there. A few more of these. Need to get a passive vent for outside. Have any? I don't think I do. Oh, insulated pipe utility liquid. Nice. Let's grab that. That's a passive vent. Perfect. I've done red, brown stripe for the hot gas that's going to be coming from the greenhouse hot room on the roof. So I probably don't want to use that. I guess khaki could be my outside gas color. No, no more skulls today. I've done okay so far. Should I do khaki as my outside color? Hmm. Yeah, Barnaby, I've been contemplating adding the network paint mod and a couple of other mods, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Let's go outside and put this on the thing anyway. I've watched you build airlocks 5 times at least. I still have no idea where to start. I'll buy this game when I'm finished getting it in Zomboid. Zomboid's got another big patch coming out shortly, doesn't it? Patch 42. There we go. That's built. Not sure if I'm game to have another go at Zomboid when that comes out or not. Feels like a high-stress game to play when the people watching know the game so much better than you do. Oh yeah, Hot Room is red-orange, not red-brown. You're right. So I could do red-brown for this being hot waste. Okay. I'm going to drop this stuff and then I'm going to go back and I'm actually going to dismantle my loop that's inside the base. Because yeah, I'm gonna move all the system. I'm gonna move the system. It shouldn't be in the main bit of the base now. Yeah, Beeblebum, Enshrouded was brought up earlier during the stream. I'm not super keen to go back to it. It was feeling a bit samey by the end. It's still a good game, but yeah, it stopped feeling exciting by the time we stopped playing it. Oh, yeah, you make a valid point, Barnaby. Rather than move it, build a duplicate. Yep. All right, I'll make another atmospherics unit. And a couple of filters. Need some copper. I don't have any copper. Let's smelt some copper. In goes the gas. Guess I'll do a bunch of copper this time, because I didn't do enough last time. Apparently. No, Zomboid is not the one with the funky traps. You're thinking of Night of the Dead, Takari. Night of the Dead actually just released fully. In what was, I felt, quite a nice gesture on their part. The devs actually sent me an email and gave me a few keys to the game to say thanks for playing it during the early access on stream. Which is something that's never happened to me before. And so stood out as being a bit different. I thought that was a classy touch. Oh, come on. Right, 400 grams. We're going to just stick at that. Empty it out. Go. Yeah, that one's fully in full release now. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know what's been changed about it. But it's one of those games that I think could be some fun for a stream or two with Capac and TFA. If we're ever at a crossroads and don't know what game we want to play next. Can you ever smelt enough of anything, really? No, it's true. Always need more. Can never have enough. Can only have enough for now. The next thing TFE, Capac and I are going to play, though, we're going to play some, we all want to play a bit of, Void Crew with its new Endless mode, which we're going to play on Monday. But then after that, we're going to go back for some Gen Zero. Which I haven't played in a while, and I haven't played since they had, base building in it. So I'm looking forward to playing some of that again. Dressing up in crazy 80s Swedish outfits. Was there anything else I need? I need probably another... I need the filters, that's right. That's what I need. While those are printing, I'm just going to quickly fill up my water bottle. Because my throat is getting dry. I'm coughing a lot. That's annoying. And I'm also trying to figure out a time to do my big birthday stream. If you want to play Void Crew with more than 4 players, there is a mod for that. Voider Crew, I'm the author. Oh. Sub Hobo, that's intriguing. Love the way you and TFE basically speedran Planetcraft. TFE and I were in a weird sync with playing that game where what we were doing just mostly worked together really well. It was kind of fun. I really enjoyed Planet Crafter. I'm really glad we finished it, but I really enjoyed the whole run through. It was a very different experience for me, but it was good. I enjoyed it. Felt weird TFE being effective. I mean, yeah. Equally, it feels weird when I'm effective. If I'm not playing on my own. Okay, that should be enough smart canisters for me to mess with all the things. I actually didn't need to make 3 of those. Oh well. They're made now. No, Demon Works, we played with the explosives from the big update. We didn't finish it before the big explosives update. If you're talking about Planet Crafter, that is. Oh no! No! I didn't think about that. I need to have frames down so I can actually build this. I need to go get some frames. I have to frame up the whole floor. No, Blazer. If I'm not effective, and TFE's not effective, Capac's still not effective, and just nothing gets done. Do I have any more frames lying around? Doesn't look like it. Alright, frames it is. Need more steel in there. Alright. Let's split this up. Turns out I did use up most of my steel. Just recently went back and watched your Wrong Way series. Is such a melting pot of accents. Yep. That is a good description of it. You've got Wasted.
I did press B. I pressed B and I liked it.
Capac's weird Floridian Floridian Australian accent.
Right. How do I put it in my mouth?
Amongst my, depending on the day, varies between very mild to somewhat stronger Australian accent. And then you got DE in there too. And then Texas more southern accent. Well, he's Texan accent. So yeah, it is quite a mix. It was quite a mix. I'm hoping I can come up with a good point-to-point series to run during this coming Australian summer. Not sure who I'm gonna, like, whether I'll do that with the Terraformers group or whether I'll try and put some other random mix of people together. But we'll see once I have a concept in mind. Because certain concepts require low latency or like different playstyles. So that'll potentially influence who I think is going to work best with it. Because one of the nice things for myself, Capac, and TFE is that even though TFE is in Tasmania, we still can play everything that's low, like that requires low latency, and it just works. Because we're all in the same country. And it opens up a lot of opportunities that unfortunately can't really do with other people. All right. Sheets. What do you mean, Bliss9? Capac's been back for ages. Capac was with us for Planet Crafter for the weeks he wasn't working. He had to do some extra shifts at work because they were short-staffed. So he was off 1 week as a result of that. But otherwise, he's been there the whole time. So, because he's been back from Canada for ages. AA's been running. And Capac was streaming yesterday all day. I also stream with Capac over on his channel on a Tuesday. Where we've been playing Baldur's Gate and we're almost at the end after almost a year. Oh, poop. Need to go back. Remember, my welder's almost out of battery. See you, Wolfside. Now I can finally do things.
Hunger caution.
Oh, this is going to be awkward trying to make sure these all get welded up. Does feel weird having... Oh no. Oh no. I can't see things. That's not good. Has anyone ever had this happen? Have I got too many items in the game? That can't be that, because I had all those pipes before. And that was more. Here. Nope. Something's gone very wrong. My items are invisible. Where'd the other one go? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Hmm. Hmm. That's not good. It's not good at all. I really hope this is working right when I get back in. Oh dear. Aha! 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 I can see all the things! Good, good. I'm glad that canister had rolled off the side and I hadn't lost it, because that would have been annoying. Okay. Well, back to welding up the floor. I think I got all those ones. Now let's do the next row. Might need to bump Floorage priority up. Nah, it'll be fine. That feels like just a very peculiar bug that happened, that's all. Sure, it won't ever recur. I will never have to deal with that problem again. It won't happen. It'll be fine. It's a good thing I'm not superstitious. Oh, I'm hearing pipe music. I'm hearing pipe music. Bad wrong. Bad wrong. Oh, that's why I'm hearing pipe music. Oh, that's fun. I'm glad that there is a tiny bit of gas in this room still, because if there wasn't, I would not have been able to hear that. If I'd actually managed to vacuum this out, I wouldn't have been able to hear any of that. Oh, that was lucky. Okay, so I am doing something very simple here. All I need to do is have this branch off, like so. I need regular pipe. Where's my regular pipe at? You'd hear it in a few seconds, yes. I would have eventually heard it, that is true. Though I'm not sure whether I would have heard it or felt it first. One of those things would have happened. Okay, and then I put my CO2 filters in. And it's fairly straightforward from here, because unfiltered goes back outside. That goes to the same input, and then this goes up the wall to a pipe utility. Actually, I'm going to move that along a little bit. It's annoying when it's that close. Feels a bit cramped. Where's my pipe utility? There it is. Oh, the sound of those pipes is going to be great. It's going to be... That's going to be another bingo card thing. Why does it sound like your pipes are breaking? Because they might be. Okay, so we got a way to get CO2 into the coolant lines now. From in here. Once I connect power up to it. I'm going to quickly run through to the main section where I know there was another transformer. Because I think I might run a separate transformer for this stuff because the air conditioning is going to use a fair bit of power. I don't think I was using a pump to go. My setup here is just the filter pumps into this and it eventually gets up to a pressure where I'm happy and then I turn it off again. It was very manual. There's the transformer. There you go. As I've cleared a couple of things out, put some of this stuff up on the shelves. Look at that. That's better, isn't it? All the rotting food on the shelf? Yeah. Came in here for the transformer. Was there anything else I needed? I probably need more cables. At least wait for a few to be made. Could you please rename your transformers to Optimus Prime, Bumblebee, etc.? I might have to try and remember that as a thing for whenever a next PlayStation is with Capac. Because he'll know enough transformer names off the top of his head to do it. I'll do. Extra 23 will help. All things considered, I'm kind of okay with my progress so far. I do have some gases sorted. Once I get this cooling loop set up, it'll actually, like, the rest of it should come together quite quickly, I think. Heavy cable. I think I might, yeah, just run it down the side. Actually, there. There you go.
Hydration critical.
Do I run heavy down a bit? Yeah, maybe I'll run the heavy around. I mean, I won't have to have 2 stacks of heavy cable on me right now as well. When I'm not doing a lot of cabling, it's kind of a bit silly to have that much cable. Get some of my tool storage back. That will probably do. Some point later on, I'm going to regret putting this transformer here. I know it. I'll probably have to move it once I've figured out where the, like how large of an area the cooling's going to take up. But my hope is that I can just branch each thing off this wall cable. If I started there, hopefully that's enough room.
Hunger critical.
Yeah. I'll deal with my hunger. I'll have to make another muffin when I go in there. I think I've almost finished my muffin. So maybe I'll deal with my character's hunger when I deal with my own hunger. Because I know I've got some biscuits I made inside the house that I could go and collect. Then I could eat them, and they're delicious. I've also got some cheesecake that was my birthday cake that my partner made, which is also delicious. The cheesecake's a bit harder to eat during a stream. It's a bit tricky. Okay, that's cabled up. So yeah, the way of running this is I literally just turn it on, wait till this fills up to a decent amount, and then I can move that into the coolant loops as I need it. I don't need any pump or anything running on this because this loop is so small that it pretty much all just goes into the canister anyway. Have I died of... I don't think I've died of hunger or thirst. I have let my health go down to uncomfortably low levels, but I've not died. Okay, so that side is for our filter, and then this side I'll run my 3 air conditioners. So, the air conditioners, which way around makes nice? I think this way does. I don't want to put it right against the wall. It needs to come out, which means I probably should have moved that filter out. Oh well. So it'll look neater. One air conditioner. Actually, no. I'm going to do this differently. And put them this way. One air conditioner. Then I will put 2 spaces and another one. 2 spaces and another one. That should be pipeable. Why? 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 They're back to front. Why does everything want to run from right to left? Especially considering this game is developed in an English-speaking country. You'd think they would normally set it up so it runs left to right. Ah. So annoying. Why? 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 My coolant loop starts down this end then. And I hope I have enough space. Yeah. I swear they designed this knowing that they would mess up most English speakers by having, and, you know, most Romance languages too. Basically, anyone who reads from left to right, they'd mess up by doing this. I bet they thought about that and went, yep, if we do this, it's going to be a more complex thing for people to actually set up. And if so, bravo, they achieved their goal. See you, Spectre. This also means this waistline has to come all the way around to the start here, which is inconvenient. Also, now that I've got the heavy breathing, I'll go and eat and drink. Because the heavy breathing's annoying. Ah! I fell. I wonder, I would wonder if I'll remember to ask that if I have the chance to ask one of the Stationeers, like, lead devs, whether the so many devices running from right to left was intentional. Make a muffin. Eat muffin. And the heavy breathing is gone. Almost. Why isn't it gone yet? Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I think a lot of people would be very happy if they had mirrored equipment. And it would allow for a lot more compact designs and specific designs. Arguably what I could do here, instead of moving the cooling over to this side and then trying to fit the other loops in here, was I could have just built it on this side. But I've done this now, so I'm sticking with it. Kind of tired of hearing American voices in all the tech. I think, I think it's not unreasonable to assume that a lot of English speakers will have a slightly North American accent eventually. Given that the majority of English speakers have one at this point. Though you get those, I have noticed that people who learn English in like international schools do seem to end up with something that's a mixture of English, Australian, and American. In some sometimes unusual ways. Okay. Now I need gray. Gray pipe. But then there's the flip side of that, which is just because it's the most, like, if you look at England, if people were going to gradually move towards a uniform accent, surely it would have happened there. Yeah, it's not a transatlantic accent when it includes Australia. Okay, well, pipe, come off there. That's the waste, which in this case just goes straight back to the brown pipe. Yeah, then I just loop this back. That's what I've got with the other ones, isn't it? Is that how I've got the other ones set up? Did I just have it looping back? Surely I do. Waste heat goes to the input. Oh, is this right? Is this right? Why am I not remembering this? Input and waste together. Hang on, I'm gonna go back to my other one and check what I did. Let's see. What did I do? Input. Out. Wait, input and output together? Oh yeah, input and output together and waste goes to the other thing. Why is my brain not working? Don't answer that. Not sure I want to know the answer. Is this empty yet? No. Okay. The waste. I think I actually should have had these down this end here. Because I want the waste going directly to there. I do want... Yeah, I put these at the wrong end. I've definitely put these at the wrong end. Let's try this again. Okay. So, air conditioner. Waste goes to left, which is the way around I wanted it to be. Yeah, that should be okay. All right. I think I've got it right this time. Oh man. So annoying when I mess this stuff up. Okay. So let's start with the brown waste pipe. May as well rip up a bit of this because it doesn't need to be here. Try not to rip up the floor at the same time. Yeah, at least I realized something was up before I got too far down the line that I was going to have to deconstruct more than just a few air conditioners. Okay, so that's waste, which means it goes out of there and goes to there. Output needs to be CO2 colored. It's going to be a CO2 line. Output goes back to input. Because I'm trying to cool the input. Because the input is the waste line from the next air conditioner in the sequence. I have to check before I get further with this whether I can actually run the cables where I need to here. Yes, I can. Cool. that goes and joins up to the waste from this one. Hooray! It's tidy! Yeah. Neat. There we go. So we got waste running to that one. Then we got waste running to that one. Then we need this one. Will this be water? No, this... Will this be water or will this be CO2? This should be CO2. Because this is the heat exchange gas from the phase change cooler. Just do that for now. So what I need to do next is grab these and put one little tank on each one. Then we need the other thing, this one. It's not going to fit on top. Ah, that's annoying. I have to put it off to the side. Oh, they don't have to be permanent, I guess. Once I've got enough gas in these, I can dismantle this part anyway. There we go. Now we got to connect up the power. And I can start putting some gas into these lines and then start getting them cool, ready for the phase change cooler. I don't know how, in the process of making that phase change cooler and everything I've done since, I've completely forgotten how I did it. Or it feels like I've completely forgotten how I did it. It's not good. Would hope, as I have a desire to later try and make tutorials on this, I would remember it better so that I don't have to relearn it every single time. Yeah, let's turn you on. Get this up to a decent pressure, and then I'll start filling up these CO2 lines. And then start cooling it. We can turn these on. I can set up their temperatures. That's getting there. So temperature-wise, this one should probably be set to 400, or at least no less than 350. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, 10 megapascals. That puts 2.4 in the line. That's pretty decent pressure. The backflow heat exchanger between the condenser and evaporator. Yes, I remember that bit. don't know why I completely forgot how air conditioners worked, though. That I messed the piping up so badly at the start. Yeah. 2.5 megapascals is plenty of coolant. Right, so that means this one can actually start. There's gas on both sides. You set one up and then don't touch it again for dozens of hours. Yeah. Yeah. I think it'll be interesting seeing what I might learn from when I eventually have a crack at doing brutal starts. Because with their changes to the start condition side of things, and then planning on having those as a thing, I think that'll be quite cool. The learning opportunities with that, because it'll be doing the start a few times and trying each different brutal start until I get to some semblance of stability. Be a fun little challenge. So yeah, I think this does need to be 350, not any lower than that. Not any hotter than that. So I'll set this one to 300. And we'll set this one to 250. And they can start. That's down at... That's... Well, no. This is the only one that's worth looking at. Dropping rapidly. Okay. Now. Phase change cooling. Which side do I want the evaporation chamber on? Oh, the evaporation is where the thing gets cooled. Condensation is where the heat gets dumped out, so I want the condensation to the left and the evaporation to the right. If I'm wrong, chat, please tell me. Is that the side with all the dials? Yeah, it is. Okay. And then... Wait, did I just place the... What did I place down there? Should be evaporation chamber to the right, but we need to put a... Where is that counterflow heat exchanger at? In the middle? Not gas, gas. Gas liquid. I'll leave 2 spots. Okay. So that's how much space that's going to take up. Yeah, I should be able to wire off this. I'll probably want to move the transformer maybe 2 blocks to the right. Because I'm obviously giving myself a little bit of extra room than what I strictly need, but it tends to make me feel more secure with what I'm doing. Welding torch. Makes you feel like I end up with a neater result in the end. Is this wrench now? Oh, now it wants the welding torch. Right. Welcome, Lucian. Welcome, Raiders. How cool am I planning on making my coolant reservoir? 20 degrees, maybe 10 degrees if I want to push it a bit. My aim is to set this up basically identically to the one that I've got inside, with an air conditioner as the last step in the loop, so that the water will get it down to, 80-ish degrees, but it won't ever get it to anywhere near water freezing point. But it's close enough that an air conditioner can do the last bit, and the air conditioner has all its own built-in stuff, so it can just do it. Pendragon, these units are a condensation chamber where you're attempting to condense a gas that is hot into a liquid that is not as hot. Wait. Yeah. Yes. You're attempting to condense a gas. So you put a gas in this under pressure, which allows it to condense into a liquid, and allows you to push heat into the waste pipe. This one is an evaporation chamber. This allows you to create a very low pressure chamber to trickle a little bit of liquid into so it evaporates, drawing in energy, heat, from its waste pipe. So its waste pipe will get colder because it's drawing in that heat. This one will get hotter because it's pushing it out. Okay. Oh. Need to connect up this. Oh, actually, I'm going to drop that to the ground. First bit. There we go. I might up the volume of this line, actually. The middle one is a counterflow heat exchanger. What it does is exchange the heat that's coming in on one side with the stuff that's going out on the other side, so that you can have hotter gas coming in here and cooler gas going in here, so that it increases the overall cooling efficiency of the setup. All right, liquid pipes. Connect that to that. And we need to go around the other side. Then I also need these. One on each side. For safety. Thanks, Mad Viking. Thank you for the Prime sub. So that ensures that's not going to be a problem, and then I'll do the same on the gas line. I want blue. Where is blue paint? Where does what go, Tommaso? Are you wondering, like, where's all this, why all this cooling, or where is the heat going? So the gas comes in here, it gets condensed into liquid, which then goes back out this pipe, through here, and into the evaporation chamber, gets converted back to a gas, comes back around, and goes in again. So it's just a closed loop of water that I'll put in there. The heat energy that's moved around eventually gets dumped into the atmosphere. But it's being dragged out of my like furnace off gases and things like that. Now that won't be that. That should be grey because this is going to be another CO2 loop between the two. We can get that there. All right, now a little bit of gas. No, that's liquid. Where's my pipe utility? Oh, there it's it over there. Okay. We have that inline, and we have this inline, which I'll hook up. These are just safety devices. They're not strictly required. I just noticed with my previous setup that it did increase the safety of the whole thing. Oh. Oop. Need to put the pipe in first. I cannot get it to connect. Okay. Let's go grab the blue spray paint again. There we go. I'll paint those ones grey when I get round to it. So I now need a liquid pipe utility so that I can bring a bottle of some water in here and fill up this loop with about 12 liters of water. I think was about enough. I need to set up get the next CO2 loop pressurized as well. I reckon I'll just run this along the front. Connect these two up. Hooray! More progress is being made. Pressurize the CO2 loop. Maybe I'll do that first. No, let's go get the water. Do I have a regular liquid pipe utility? I don't think I do. I think I need to make one. Don't see one on here, no. Okay. Yes, indeed. The latent heat of vaporization, amongst other... Yeah, many things. There are many terms related to this that I used to know when I did chemistry at uni, but have long since forgotten. Because I'm bad. And I should feel bad. Like I did chemistry at quite advanced levels and I've forgotten all of it. There is not much water in there. I think it might be time to try and get a water trader. Yeah. Let's go see what the last few things were that I could sell to this guy, and if not, send him away. So, what? Oh, he got reset. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's go get that gold that I off-gassed. At one stage in my life, I was able to, and I understood what I was doing with trying to synthesize a novel sulfur-based antibiotic for targeted at a specific protein molecule. I don't remember any of it. That is why the radio spectroscopy thing mod for Space Engineers immediately made sense to me, though. Uh, 100, 200, 300, 400. Okay. So... Now, do I want to sell some iron and copper quickly? I got some in here. Got some iron I can sell. I'm not going to sell the silicon because I had to go out and specifically mine it today. Oh, cool. I've got more gold I could off-gas. Sell that. You know what? I think I'm just going to send him away now. I got a pretty good amount of stuff off him. I now have hot enough gas that I can make my own stellite, so I'm not going to buy it either. See ya. Stellar Smelter. That's going to be another one. Just a little one instead.
Waste tank caution.
Yeah, Demonworks, learning languages is very similar. A lot of this learning you do need to be actively using for it to stick and be able to be drawn out. Yep. Alright, is there someone else? I'll leave him there, I guess. Actually, no, I'm going to send him away. Part of me wants to go and make them more money because I know how expensive the water was to buy. And if I want to buy more than just water. But I don't like mining because I always crack my suit. How's the bad gas battle? It's a long slog, but progress has really been made. I do believe I have made good progress so far. And that's not me wrapping up, I just feel like I've actually made pretty good progress so far. Try the new mining charges. Oh, great idea, Malakat. Great idea. Let's do that. That's going to make mining fun. What do they need? What are the red flashing things in the corner? They are, I'm dirty, I smell bad, and I feel bad as a result. Iron, gold, silicon. So these aren't particularly expensive. The silicon's a bit expensive, though. They're very slow to make. Let's replace my oxygen canister. Replace my waste canisters. Nope, we'll wait till these empty before I do that again. I don't have any sorted volatiles at this stage. I haven't reached the point of separating the volatiles out so that I can run a hydrolyzer with oxygen from the plants. That's the ultimate goal, but I wanted to have this storage and sorting room figured out before I went to running a hydrolyzer because I felt like it was likely to go quite wrong if I didn't do that first. Worries about cracking suit when mining, hears about explosive mining, is like, sure, that sounds like fun. Well, I can hopefully be further from the hole that's made, so it will be less of a problem with these. Activates a 10-second timer. Timer cannot be turned off. Caution is advised. So, don't accidentally click that when trying to pick them up. Gotcha. So, do these chain? I feel like they chain, or putting multiple down gets a bigger explosion. Is that right? They chain, yeah. Cool. So I want to grab a bunch of iron and a bunch of copper and hope that a storm hasn't come in the time that this is getting manufactured, because that would be annoying. But I want to use all 5. Yep, for science. This is, and for fun. Yes. The oft-repeated phrase by... Oh, why am I having a mental blank? Anyway. Of the difference between science and mucking around is writing it down. I would rephrase that to the difference between science and mucking down is recording it, which I guess I'm technically doing here. Oh, they only stack to 3. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Oh, yeah. Adam Savage, thank you. Why did I forget Adam Savage's name? I do not know. Because I do watch his videos on YouTube's Stellar Smelter, Cosmic Forge, Interstellar Excavators. Alright. I'm going to send you away because there's a better smelter. Wait, I wasn't planning on throwing this. I was going to put it down on the ground and then activate it and run away. That was my plan. I was going to click the button rather than throwing it. Throwing it sounds like a very bad idea. Alright, let's find a good spot with a decent amount of stuff that I actually want to sell. There we go, here's some iron near the surface. Dunk. No, not the whole stack. There we go, split one there. I don't know how big they explode. so I don't know how many put down. Guess I can put another one there. We'll try the 2 and then we'll try a 3. I guess. Turn off the sensor lenses, because that's not fun. Test 1 for blast effect. We'll go with 2. Why not? Ooh. Oh, it didn't blow. It didn't actually get the other one. Wow!
Suit damage. Temperature critical. Temperature high. Critical.
Holy cow. That was intense. Oh. I thought the vacuum would have gone away by then. I was wrong. I've also noticed something. I don't think the ore multiplier works on the explosives. Because that wasn't very much that I got from a whole lot of iron drops. I wonder if they're aware of that as a bug. You say that one of the latest patches broke all auto multipliers, Barnaby, but it definitely didn't. Because mine still works. Because when I hand mine, I'm getting like 15, which is definitely more than you get by default. So is this below? No, that's not below bedrock. It is sort of broken in the sense that I do respawn in my whole full suit, despite not playing on easy difficulty. But yeah, I think it doesn't work for explosives. I don't think the explosives do damage bedrock, but I can test. Let's test. Let's just check that I am at bedrock here. Nope, not quite. Okay. We have a bedrock. Oh. I don't know how long I need to wait for that to fill. Before I can go in there. I don't know what the safe waiting time is. I'm going to put this in my hand. Well, I don't have any hole in bedrock, so it does not break bedrock. I did wait long enough then, and there were no ores. Oh. I got ripped off. Can you throw something to see if it gets sucked in? Possibly, Tommaso, possibly. So that should work. And now, just because... Oops. I'm hoping nighttime this will be more spectacular. Oh. I can see the air moving in. That helps a lot. Okay, it should be safe now.
Waste tank caution.
Oop. Oh yeah, there we go. Got some copper and gold. Yeah. As fun as that is, it's not, because of the mod, it's not the best way for me to mine, unfortunately. Still fun though. Oh. Need to head back inside because I've got one. I'm only on one tank now. Uh-oh. Ah. The I think if you're playing on vanilla settings, having those as an option for mining is actually really quite great. Would help out quite a lot. Yeah, I guess they may need to tweak the silicon cost of the explosives, I think, because it's a bit high. But overall, not too bad. I'll be back in just a sec.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't use bigger explosives or different explosives. You have to use the mining ones because the mining ones are specifically different in that they don't destroy the ores when they explode. Hmm. I should really have some sort of one-way valve on these canisters so that I can swap both quickly.
Hunger critical.
The warnings. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. I am almost out of water. Well, that's not good. The extra warnings are about my hygiene. So far, they've balanced it to be just a nuisance rather than a thing you got to deal with, but it may change. Hmm. Green futures? Could they have water? Alright, I'm just going to sell this iron off. And then I'm going to have to send this guy away because I can't risk waiting around. I need to try and get through more traders to try and get a gas trader. I do have a plan, kinda, for water. Kinda, maybe, sorta. I can hydrolyze some if I need to. I think the plant... I think I do still have a moderate amount in the greenhouse, in the plants stuff, because that's separated and was pumped in. So if I get desperate, I can pull that back out, probably. Oh dear. But rather than jumping to the conclusion that I need to do all that, I want to see if I can just get lucky instead. Which is probably not going to happen based on my lack of luck with seeds. Oh, speaking of seeds. That's handy. Cosmic Forge is almost done. And then we'll see what I get and replace it to replace it. Come on. Come on. Roll that dice. Roll that dice. Give me something good. Sell them water and then destroy the ship to reclaim your sold water. Rimworld styles. Space spanners? Oh, that doesn't sound promising. It might have a couple of, like, standard water bottles. Dr. Drago, I haven't done anything with the hot room. The hot room's built, and is quite slow to get up to temperature, but it is not being used yet. I am still in the process of sorting out my gas situation, but I've got a slight distraction in that I've just realized I've run out of water, which means I can't fill up my phase change devices that I need to fill up. So I have a forced distraction. It's like a squirrel that's biting your ankle so much that you cannot afford to ignore it. That little lurch toward the end is upsetting. What do you sell? Labeler, demolition charges. Fire extinguishers are cold. Oh. Hello. Cold water. 12 liters of it. That's an expensive way to get water. But the other option is to buy this, but we realized last time that I think the welding fuel is produces such a tiny amount of water it's not worth it.
Waste tank caution.
Yeah, what the heck. Let's get some water. Alright, see you, trader. Oh, that was the other thing, Malakat. You're right. I always forget that hydrolyzing water makes really, really hot water. Is it a removable tank? I would hope so. Yes. It is. Now, do I go put this in my cooling loop, or do I put it in my loop where I'm taking my water from to drink? Oh, wait. I still haven't connected the waters up? Maybe I should do that. Let's go check. Before I've got the water there just in case. Let's go see how much water I had for my plants and things. Oh yeah, that's right. The fire extinguisher can be filled with anything, can't it? It doesn't have to extinguish fires. So I have 68 liters. I think I was trying to avoid having too much, trying to avoid risking running out of water for my plants. Oh, my phone's ready? Yeah. I probably should try... Why do some of these ferns only produce one fern? It's really annoying. I'm gonna plant these. So I'm now on the clock for sorting out some water situation. But I'm also on the clock, though not particularly urgently, or how much CO2 is left in this room. So I'm up something like 25% O2 in this room during this stream. Alright, so we got 19 ferns, which means we got enough for one hill. A shower gets its water from the same place that I would be getting water. So you need to have the ability to actually get that water. And then you have to clean that dirty water. Okay. Check the traders again. 12 liters will last me a short period of time. When's the next trader due? Nebula Nurturers. What are they going to sell me? Also, swap base tank. Oh, what? Urgh. Why? Why? Now that I don't need seeds, they're just giving me so many seeds. Alright, so I've got a minimum of 12 minutes and 50 seconds before I can next check for a trader. So, what do I do? I guess I will construct the rest of the cooling loops, even though I can't get them functioning. Pendragon, that wasn't buy water, that was sell him water. That guy does not sell water. The plant ones want to buy water, they don't want to sell it. Okay. Okay. Let's go continue the building. I will keep the water on me so that in the event that I need water, I just shove it in and... Oh. Have you finally vacuumed out this pipe? No. The pipe network is too big. Tommaso, to produce water, I would have to hydrolyze hydrogen and oxygen. I don't have good supplies of either of those as yet. Oxygen is improving with the greenhouse getting more and more plants, but I don't have enough supply of both. And then the hydrolyzer, when it combines the two, produces them at 1200 degrees. So then I've got to cool that down. And then I've got to, yeah. Yeah, Demonworks, I know there's special traders, special stuff from the faraway traders, but I'm not interested in doing that stuff just now. Did I put the stuff gone invisible again? No. It's up here. Just want to cover this hole over. It's annoying me. Right, let's weld this up. Where's my welder at? Yeah, I knew there was some fancy stuff you could get from the faraway traders. I feel like I'd need some sort of automated tracking setup because of how long it takes to move that stupid gigantic dish. And how long it would take me to manually align to them as well. So there's a lot between me and doing any of that stuff. Oh, I'm going to need more steel sheets, because I'm going to use them all up for this. I need more for the condensation units. Dang it! Phase change thingies. Okay, I have more of the floor. Let's go get some more steel sheets. Am I lung damaged? No. By some miracle, I am not. I don't know about hydrolyzing nitrous oxide with volatiles. I feel like that might be a very delicate operation at the best of times. And it may not burn clean either, which is the upside of pure hydrogen and oxygen, is that they burn completely clean. I know there's rocket mining, and I would like to give it a go at some point. But for a rocket, I need fuel, which means I need gas sorting. I can't see a way around that. And I guess given my position here on Venus, I probably need to have a rocket set up to try and mine some volatiles first so that I can then fuel more rockets. Shadow Drake, not what I was meaning by clean. I'm meaning, yeah, separate thing, the NOS and oxygen burning thing. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about burning clean in terms of, in the real world, it would produce a whole lot of other things. I know in the game it does. But hydrogen and oxygen in an hydrolyzer, which is what we were talking about, burns completely clean. Okay. So we have condensation chamber. Then we have counterflow heat exchanger. Then we have evaporation chamber. Hooray! Just wanted to make that out the front. Oh wait, I need another air conditioner here. It should go maybe here. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, there's some talk on the Stationeers Discord that I saw about maybe they're going to mess with actually making hydrogen a separate thing. Oh, I need more cable. So hydrogen and volatiles become... so volatiles becomes, instead of volatiles, we've got hydrogen and then we've got hydrocarbons as a catch-all instead. So they can do different things. Or it'll be hydrogen and volatiles. I think I've seen something on that, but maybe I'm imagining it and maybe I'm reading too much of the suggestions channel and reading it as an actual thing. Entirely possible. Thanks, Ed Dan. Thank you for 11 months. I need a lot of these. Yeah, series. The game is getting very good. They've done some awesome things in the last year for Stationeers. How much more do I want? I'm gonna be so annoyed if I stop this and I needed just a little bit more. Series, I know a lot of people say they miss the rovers in this, but I honestly don't. I never had a use for them. So I honestly don't miss them at all. There we go. Cabled up. Let's weld them up. No, wrench first. That's right. Okay. Now I need to have a way to get CO2 in this line, so that's filler off the side here. Wrench out. That's my little CO2 line, which could benefit from an inline tank, actually. Where is an inline tank around here? That's liquid. Need to put one of these up anyway. That's a regular one as well. Hello? Do I not have any more? I have some up here. Yes, I do. I put them up here. There we go. That's on that loop. Now I need to connect up the other bits. Hooray! I'm just going to copy the other setup so that it looks neat and both look the same. Not that you're going to be able to see this because I'm hoping to eventually put a floor in here. So that this can all be covered up and you won't see that I'm sitting on bedrock here. Yeah, I don't really want to go with the dirt floor. It's just how it ended up. Ah. Okay, this goes here. God, dragged on. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 50 gift subs. I don't even want to look back and see how many that is total, because that's just terrifying. Okay, since Dragnon just did that, it actually makes me think of something that I was contemplating the other day, which is I don't normally do the whole on-screen notifications of things, but I was thinking I could come up with something that's at least a very me way to do it. So I had an idea, which was to make a little animation of a Capac falling from the top of the screen down to the bottom and then exploding. Which at least feels a bit more me than just some random GIF playing in the top corner. So I'll see if I get enough time in the coming, well, period of time where I'm likely to remember what I've just said to do that. I don't think there's any realistic... I did that. No, I did that right. I don't think there's any realistic way you can do matching to sub numbers. I don't exactly know how the notifications work because I've never done it. Here's how much work it would take for me to do this. I think I'd have to ask Capac to help me. Which is a terrifying concept. He doesn't really like the whole teaching thing. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I've already done those. I need the gas ones. I mean, either I can try and get Capac to teach me, or I can just go to some online guide and do it that way. Which may well be what happens. But because he's got experience doing it, maybe he'd be able to explain some of it to me. Or at least tell me about some of the issues he's run into. Okay. Loops are set up in terms of construction. Now I need to put in the final atmospherics unit. Do I still have one around here, or have I used them all up because I built this thing? Oh, actually, let's fill that CO2 loop while we can. Capac doing what? Capac teaching. Oh, and yeah, Capac is well aware that he is not the teaching type. What temperature have I gotten this down to? Is it already down to stable temp? Okay, yeah. I've already dropped that to the 250 that these aircons are trying to do, so they're not working particularly hard anymore, which is good. Could add more gas in to try and get a bit more capacity in there, but ask for a demonstration. So one of the reasons I know Campak is terrible at teaching is because I have tried to get him to teach me stuff in Mario Kart, but he basically, he's just like, I do a thing. It's very unhelpful. It does appear I do not have another atmospherics unit here. Tell him how you would do it, but intentionally wrong. Well, that might work, actually. I could see him correcting me. Dragnon, if you had dropped all of the subs that you have dropped ever at once, I don't think I would have any way... I mean, I still don't, even though you've done it over the several years. I don't have any words to express that level of gratitude. Wrong machine. Hopefully the level of gratitude is conveyed even though I don't really have the right words for it. Do I need anything else with this? I don't think so. I think I got all this stuff. Let's check the traders. Galactic gravels and asteroid eats. Can I interrogate both at the same time? No. No, I didn't want to do a final phase change loop because I didn't want it to get too cold. That's a nice thing to say. The hours of entertainment letting me in on some projects and not to mention the unseen behind the scene. Thanks, Dragnon. That's very kind. And I like what Malakat said too. No, I'm certainly grateful for Dragnon for the roles he played in your ability to spend as much time as you do making videos and streams. Yep. It's true. What do you sell, Mr. Gravelman? Oh. Yep. You will buy stuff. And you will... Wait. Wait, I can buy oxide? And volatiles. No water, though. Do I dare? If I vent it out straight away, it should be fine because it's going into vacuum. I mean, it's not bad for me to have oxygen. And then I'll get some nitrogen out of it as well, so let's buy that. Oops. gonna need to make an ice crusher. Oh yeah, good point. I can pick it up and put it in the mining belt for now. There we go. Now, do I get the volatiles? Is it worth getting them? Yeah, it is. Totally is. I'll get them. I can store them in a backpack until I actually get around to using them for something. Alright. That seems to be all that it's worth buying from this guy. Could buy the junk ore, but then I've got to sort it, and I don't have anywhere to store it, and I don't think we need more stuff on my floor. Asteroid eats. You might have the small water bottles. Well, that was kind of cool. Yeah, adding 800 items to the floor. Sorry. What is that? 16 stacks of unprocessed ore to the floor? Oh, it was tempting. It was tempting. Oh, okay. I can get paid to take your rubbish. I could take some cake. Flour. Aww. Poop. Was hoping they'd have some water. Could sell him some soybeans though. Let's go sell him some soybeans. Just let myself get sidetracked for a minute.
Waste tank caution.
Ice crusher heats up the ice to crush it unless you change its results. Yeah, I don't think that's too much of a problem for me, is it? I know I could get like some things very cold if I didn't let it heat up, didn't get it to heat it up, but I don't think it's that big of an issue. It'll be good to have the oxygen to go into storage, so I've got plenty. Oh, the oxide isn't for cooling. The oxide is for oxygen. That is soybean. I think he said he'd buy 27 of these.
Hunger caution.
There you go. Could you just drop it on the floor of your furnace room to heat up when you off gas stuff? I mean, I could just chuck the oxide into the furnace and then have it sorted and then don't actually need an ice crusher. That would actually be a perfectly valid approach to this. Like that would work just fine. I'll just check how much he wanted. 27. Oh, I apparently had some available in there anyway. Oh, because it's in my hand. Cool. See you, bud. Oh, I should have sold the rice. Whoops. Don't worry, I'm not going to chuck in the volatiles and the oxide at the same time. Not that silly. Oh, true, you can call them back down, can't you? Should I go grow the rice? Should I? Is it worth it? Probably worth it. Ah, stop it. I'm gonna go blow some things up with some oxygen. Let's put some oxide into the system. Okay, so the oxide goes out into this, which is currently just CO2 and nitrogen. At incredibly small amounts. Yep. And then it gets directly filtered from there through the oxygen and goes straight into the oxygen. So this is all fine. In goes the oxide. Guess I can have this being pumped out while we go. Oh yeah, that's a fair point, Takari. I probably could just pop any crops that I might sell into the thing. I haven't had many opportunities to sell crops at this stage. This is kind of the first time. There we go. That's good. Now, how's our oxygen looking? Pressure is going up quickly. And that's dropped the temperature of my cold gas storage a lot. Although it is very low volume, so because it's all been pumped out. That's right. Yeah, I've got enough storage for all the oxygen, I'm pretty sure. I hope. Yeah, I've got enough. I got enough. It's fine. Okay. That was valuable. One stack of volatiles for funsies. You know. 23 degrees. Oh, it still needs to cool down. Oh, I don't need to pass it through to here yet because I've still got enough air to breathe for a while. That might have taken long enough for another trader to be reset. I'm down to 32% water. 33 seconds. Oh, I was close. Might as well see how much the rice was worth while I wait. Come on. Get out. Thank you. Rice, 6 per. And you want 16 of them. Alright. Guess I can sell that to you. So I haven't got the other one showing up. My extra waste tank is empty. Oop. 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 Come on. Come on. I want to pick some rice. Also, I want to eat. Oh yeah, I kept a couple of extra water bottles over here. Haha! I did something sensible and safe. The security printer is better for making explosives, apparently. I presume it's the same efficiency, it's just quicker. Whoa, 5 rice per? Assuming the rice recipes need a fair bit of rice in them, it's going to give me that much. Or these are really slow. So an idea that was suggested to me in one of the comments on the VODs was one that I kind of like, which is to just grow the plants down here and not worry about them, but create some more hydroponics units on the little overlook area and use them as the ones that I perform experiments on. So have experimental crops up here, maybe along this wall, so that I've got an area where I've got my experimental ones that I can more easily keep track of, and then this is the area where I'm just growing stuff for the sake of having it grown. Rather than trying to keep track of which ones I'm doing experiments on down there. And then once I've got a particular crop up to the level I want it, I replace all of the ones down there with it. Which seemed like a really nice way to organize it and make me able to keep track of what the heck I'm doing. Especially because there's a full week between me doing the things. It can be quite hard to know what I was last up to. Yeah, experimental versus production. And then I'll have super production area, which will be the switchgrass, which will be in a room with Harveys and all sorts of mechanical nonsense. That's the pipe dream anyway. Come on, gases? No. Asteroid assayers. What on earth is that gonna be? Yeah, I'm guessing ores. Which, more oxide, I suppose. Maybe I do need to look into a hydrolyzer. I mean, I do need to look into one anyway. But I was planning on waiting on it. Planetary Pebbles was another ore one. Because I had a little Planetary Pebbles before. But I don't have a 9x9 yet. So I can't contact them. Ooh. This is a bigger... If this is a bigger trader that sells ices and ores, maybe they've got water ice. Nope. No such luck. Alright, see ya. Size of landing pad means different stuff sometimes. Sometimes more stuff, different stuff, better stuff. So you can have, like especially the ingots traders, that's where it's really obvious. Yeah, mining hard packs are actually, from memory, quite expensive to carry and totally not worth it. The hard suit versions of mining things are actually pretty terrible. Because I remember Shadow and TFE trying them out during the Terraformers playthrough. They were expensive and ordinary. Okay. Well, that's my oxygen supply sorted for a long time now. And hydrogen fuel ready to go. Well, volatiles ready to go when I've set up for an electrolyzer. Cosmic Crush. They're a similar price to a regular hard suit jetpack, but they have less storage. Or am I thinking of the hard suit backpack? Maybe I'm thinking of the backpack. The one without the jetpack is actually objectively worse than the one with the jetpack in hard suit. Despite being a very similar cost in terms of what ingots and things it requires. What the heck is going on with them giving me all the oxide? What is up with this? What the heck is going on? Aren't Jesus is given, but not giving me what I want? It's like, here, have all these things that you're definitely going to buy, because now you're going to run out of money by the time the water arrives. Ay, yeesh. Oopsie. Now I'm just gonna have mining backpacks full of ices.
Power low.
It's an unexpected outcome. Also, power is not super horrible, but not super great. I think it's because those air conditioners I've added a whole bunch of air conditioners to my situation. I might need more power generation in the next week or two. All right. What's it called? Is it called a hydrolyzer? No. H2 combustor. Made from an atmospherics kit. Okay. I think it feels like I should try and make this. And probably an ice crusher to crush the volatiles for the moment. I don't know. No, I'm not doing that yet. I'm gonna get my cooling loop started, functional. I need a liquid utility. Where is liquid utility? I'm getting my cooling loop set up because I want to just be able to use my gases, sort my gases. Waiting around for that until I get a magical trader that turns up is not the right call, I think. Ah, that is another alternative, isn't it? If I make the hydrolyzer and then put the steam into my cooling loop as steam. All right, let's do that. Smart canister full of steam, shove it in the thing. All right, that can go in there and let's empty it out. I want to be able to drink. Okay, so ice crusher. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to make a temporary setup of this because I don't want to... Because I don't know what it really needs to make a permanent one yet. That's basically what it comes down to. Let's go that way. Then hydro... H2 combustor. Alright, what do these need? They need regular pipes, I think, which are all in here. Where? Oh. Actually, don't have that many. Maybe I should have just made some more. Oh, I need to get these anyway. And... Alright. It's gonna be fun. If this works, I'm very happy to go this route to get my water into the coolant system at least. And I suppose if I've got the water being cooled down to liquid in that, I could tap off some of that liquid if I need it. When I need it. Oh, I need iron sheets? No! I hate iron sheets when you've gotten to this point in the game. They're just annoying to keep around. Oops, did not mean to
Waste
press that.
tank caution.
It's not what I wanted. Where's my welder? Cable coil. Switch to combustor. Okay, built. Now, I need to go from... Oh. I should have brought some pipe out with me. So that's the input. That's the output. So the output needs to go to a little canister thing. Input just comes from here. And then this line will slowly fill with nitrogen. Which if I do this, I can then put gas storage on there. Gas storage on there, and I can get the nitrogen out once it gets up to pressure. Hopefully. So my plan is to just put the ices in the correct ratio. And see what happens. Thanks, Copper Blood. Thank you for this Prime sub. I didn't lose track of time. I just got to a point where I really wanted to figure things out. Okay, H2 combustor is on. Smart. Canister is in there. Now. I'm going to start with a small amount. So let's go with 5 oxygen and 10 hydrogen. Or, in this case, volatiles. How full is this pipe? Actually, I should check before I do that. Oh. Oh, no, there we go. 1.1 megapascal. That's fine. Why? What? What is happening? Why am I getting pollutant? So, even with a perfect fuel mix, this doesn't create a proper thing. Oh. Oh, poo. Because volatiles are not hydrogen alone. I know, you're right. Yep. So now I need to filter this off. And I've only gotten 8 moles of water out of this anyway. Just nothing. But it was only a small amount that I put in there. Okay. So next thing I need is a filter. So I can filter out just the steam, and then I can get rid of the rest of it by opening up the canister next to the big vent. Oh boy. I had a fear this was going to be more complicated than it seemed. Okay, so we have the filtered output, which I go here, and the unfiltered at this end. Oh no! What the heck? Ah! Oh no. Oh no. There goes my oxygen supply. Well, I was apparently not ready for this. Oh, I've blown my doors. Okay. I've also oh no. I've destroyed my auto lathe. That was kind of catastrophic. I lost my tool printer, I've lost my water. Oh man. Oh. Oh boy. Well, I guess that's a problem for next time. Bugger. I think the electronics printer can print off an auto lathe, which means I can get everything fixed again. Oh. So, luckily the electro printer survived. I'm gonna have to build a whole new oxygen supply. I'm gonna have to... There's so much I've got to do. This is bad. So, yeah, that's all for next week, is trying to fix up this disastrous mistake. And, next time I mess with a hydrolyzer, a hydrogen combustor, I am very much putting it a long way from anything important. Because that was a mistake. Oh. Wow. Alright. So yep. What an ending. Oh. I'll be back on Sunday with some more Space Engineers with Black Shadow. Monday, Void Crew with Capac, TFE, Hopefully Nev and Siphon a good crew going for most of the session. And Scrapyard on Sunday. So there's all that and plenty more to come. And I will see you then. What have I done? This is so bad. Oh.